Okay guys, it's Wednesday, and that means it's time for another stream of Legend of Zelda 1 Second Quest. So we made it to Dungeon 5 at the end of the last stream. Yes. It looks like we've been on pace doing like two dungeons per stream of the second quest. I'm a bit concerned about this one though, because I mean in the main game, Dungeon 5 was like the Wizzrobe dungeon, so in the same way, putting the likes in the stream title in the previous one kept us from seeing any likes. Hopefully, me putting Wizzrobes in the title of this one means that we won't have to see any Wizzrobes. Actually, now that I've explained that, I've almost certainly summoned the Wizzrobes. Oh boy. Best of luck, you're gonna need it tonight. I have a feeling. There's like a filter, right, with Zelda 1's second quest. Where it's like, eventually you hit like a point that most playthroughs don't continue through. I don't know if we got to that point with the raft in the previous stream, but I have a feeling about Dungeon 5. This is Dungeon 5, yes? Most people can't give us the big D. Skill issue. Haha. I guess patience issue, really. Yes. The magical mustard-colored dungeon. Amazing. Is there anything we want to do before we tackle this dungeon? Yes, I want to get the map out. So I forgot to do that. Let's bring that out over here. Da-na-na-na! I've unlocked the actual map. Okay. Get comfortable here. Yes. We're gonna be at this for a while, I feel like. Level 5. I wonder what shape this dungeon's going to be. What shape are we gonna be in by the end of this? We've got the boomerang, we've got full bombs. We don't have them fully upgraded, but we've got at least the 12. So that's pretty good. Without further ado, I kind of want to check the sides. Eald. Amazing. Deal. Yeah, we took a sneak peek at the first room here at the previous one that looks like a statue. Candle time. Oh. I can just get out here, use the flames. Yes, okay. Is there any reason I actually fight them and I don't just, like, go through? They might have a key. To be fair, they might have a key. We've got a lot of hearts. That's right, at the end of the last stream we established that I was, like, one heart away from getting the good sword. Is it a W? Yoink. You can rush the ropes, but you might miss the map, compass, or keys. Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, I should probably, like, fight them anyway. Well, don't try it. Oh? Oh, yeah, that guy's there. I'm so glad I have the big shield. Goodness. Watch this be the dungeon with the likes that try to take my shield. And be the Wizzrobe dungeon. After you clear a room once, you can rush through it to the next time. Yes. True. I didn't check for bombs in that previous room, but that's fine. It's happening. There they are. Worse than Wizzrobes. Okay. What was that I said? Nothing. It's happening. There's likes. I was, yep, okay, it's happening. It's the Wizzrobe dungeon. 5 rupees? Really? Okay. Well, we can just skip them next time. There is a key. Potentially. Okay. Okay, so I'm kind of being heavily hinted at that this dungeon might be Z-shaped. That is a very, linear shape. I'll bet, a zigzagged line. I'm gonna ignore potential bombable walls and key doors for the time being, and just figure out like where the normal doors take me. Okay, it's these guys. But there's oh wait, those are the ones that flash different colors, so they just do damage. They don't take my sword away. Kind of relieved to see these. Oh. Really? The narrow hallways where I can't even dodge that. Fine. This is a very likely room for the secret bombable door on the other side. Literally nothing I can do to dodge that. Oh, wait, no, that is the red... Oh, wait, okay, it just temporarily takes my sword and doesn't do damage. Okay, that's probably fine. Can I get the boomerang? I should get the boomerang. I hope this is also the magic wand dungeon. I don't remember which number dungeon it was that was the wand dungeon in the previous playthrough of the game. Oh hey, look, it's the map. Da-na-na-na! It's the Z dungeon. The legend is true! Is this a walk through walls type situation? No. I'm so glad these guys don't actually do damage. Because they are undodgeable in this room. Oh yeah, make sure to come back and get me again. One more time on the way out. Okay. And Wizzrobe time! Honestly, as long as we don't get Wizzrobes and like same room, I'll be fine. So I'm probably gonna have to be looking over on the other screen. Because I can't really see them there very well. We're not fighting a clean fight. Oh, we're almost dead. Okay, that's about what I would expect. I'm just gonna dodge them. Let me through. Oh, never mind. We are dead. Yep. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Well, I don't even have a potion. Where's the nearest potion shop? What do I think the other 3 dungeons will be shaped like? Good question. Because there's... Wait, you mean 4, right? Because there's probably like 9 of them. Unless Death Mountain's the same. There's like 9 total. That's a great question. I have no idea what they might spell out. Zelda something. Wait. They're not in order, though. The peahat who never lands. Finally. Okay. So where's the nearest place that I can get some more health? Wait, this is right next to the potion shop, actually. We just need to go through here and we can get the potion. But we only have 38 rupees. I just realized. How am I always out of money? In most Zelda games, I have like way more than I know what to do with. But in this game in particular... All masters for 15 minutes again? Hardly. Let's see. There's probably somewhere closer I could farm stuff. I have to imagine. This is a pretty close location for the potion shop. At least. We're gonna need a lot of that. This is like right next to like the start of the game. So if there was gonna be a place that they're gonna put a particularly challenging dungeon, this isn't that bad of a place for them to put it. These guys drop bombs. Where will I get some monies? Oh, only one potato like? Okay. No, like. Tektite. Rather. That's the expensive shield. Well, there's at least an option for getting that back when we inevitably lose it. No, I'm gonna stay optimistic. We're not gonna lose the big shield. Not once. Why would we do that? Oh, lucky fairy. Ah, 47. We're back to full health again. Kill enemies in various places in the overworld, they record the amount that they are dead. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is a cheap place to get both bombs and the big shield. Amazing. Hello, yes. We've ventured shortly into Dungeon 5, which I now understand to be the like and Wizzrobe dungeon, actually. Amazing. Which is why I'm now trying to get some monies so I can buy more potion, because I'm gonna need it. Oh hey, Gyptos, they drop money. And Bamps. Yoink. Yep, and there's even like the bubbles that take away your sword privileges. At least likes don't shoot fire or teleport. Yes. Those are going to be our top priority to deal with, because as long as I have the big shield, I can block the spells of the Wizzrobes. But yeah, their spells do 2 hearts of damage still, because we don't have the red ring. So that's a little bit of a situation. Oh. Ah. 12 of the max? Yes. At least until I find the other bomb bag upgrade. I'm assuming there's only 2 in the game. 16 is a nice even number. I'm gonna keep equipping the candle. I need the boomerang. And nothing from there. I just need 68 rupees so I can buy that red potion. Red soup of healing twice. Well, that full health status didn't last long. 57? These guys aren't gonna drop anything. I can already tell. So once we get the ladder, we could go back to the previous dungeon, to Dungeon D. There is that one key that we couldn't get to. Does that make this... That also kind of makes this kind of a Metroidvania, because it's like, oh, you gotta use backtracking to get items that you could see before, but you couldn't quite get to yet. Yes, Dungeon D. The D stands for Dark Nuts. Oh, it's this guy. I don't think I fought him before, actually. I think I just walked right through here instead of dealing with him. Do I get a grand prize for meeting him? Optional. Secret boss? Da-na-na-na, we got a key! Oh. We now have a spare key. I didn't get before. Is this a secret passageway? There is like a shoulder on the A over here. No. Okay, I had to try it. Just in case. We can totally take advantage of the fact that we have an extra key now. I probably could have come back for this instead of buying that key. Skipped farming 100 rupees. Yes. I forgot. Well, I didn't know that that was gonna drop a key, to be fair. I guess I should have known that that would have given us something, since it's like, oh, that's like a totally optional boss fight. I guess, is it really a boss fight if it's not the one that gives you the heart container and the triangle? Man, I do not like these Dark Nuts. They're so unpredictable. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? I really don't like contact damage. I really don't like contact damage. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense game design-wise. Unless an enemy is like really like visibly spiky, why would just making contact with an enemy cause damage? Well, that's a good thing actually, because the enemies are all respawned now in the overworld, including these blue levers. We dropped nothing! Hooray! I do feel like I'm going to do better today than the previous stream. I will say, I kinda had the trifecta. Have you played 90% of games before? Of Zelda games? Or all games that have ever existed? Of Zelda games, yes. Of all games, no. What am I missing in terms of Zelda games? Other than the spin-offs, I think it's just a link between Worlds and Triforce Heroes. Or, yeah. Wait. Yeah. I haven't played the Warriors games. Hyrule Warriors. Well, I mean, do you know how many games you take damage from touching an enemy? Yeah. Well... It's a lot of them. But I feel like... I don't know if that's necessarily the best decision. I mean... I guess it's a way of making them more threatening. It's like, oh, you can't even get near them without them, like, doing damage, but... It seems a bit imbalanced, because it's like, oh, they don't take damage from touching us. Why do I think your game has contact damage? What? There's no game that I'm currently working on that has contact damage. At this current point in time. Aw, 60. Just 8 away from tripling our effective health. Previous releases, then. There's no game that I have worked on that features contact damage as a mechanic. I will say that. But yeah, I feel better about today because the previous stream I had like the trifecta working against me of like I didn't sleep that well, and then I didn't have like ran out of like coffee, and it was a lot hotter. But now it's like I slept and I've got caffeine and it's been like raining, so it's kept the temperature down. So this should be a way better day for dealing with the Wizzrobe shenanigans. Pays attention to his map and gets potions. In 5 hours he can beat Dungeon 5. Oh, I don't think it'll take the whole stream. I am a bit skeptical about getting through 2 dungeons today. Knowing the truth about his games? I would share more, but I literally can't. I really wish I could, and I really wish that the circumstances that keep me from talking about them more specifically would change. And as soon as they do change, I will talk about my games, but I can't. For the time being, unfortunately. I have to go to bed early tonight. About 3 hours. Yeah. As soon as the underlying circumstances that keep me from talking about them are gone, I really would like to be able to talk about them. It's gonna be a little bit though. There's another one of those rooms with like the guy who's just like, those Octoroks are like phased into each other. It's like a double Octorok. No, the rupee, okay. They're like going through walls? How come they don't do contact damage to each other, huh? Amazing. They're immune to their own damage. And just like that, we've got the rupees required to get the most powerful of soups. Leave that potion, but just leave the screen? What? You can get that potion, but just leave the screen. The shop was only there. Yeah. There's another potion shop over here, under the ground. The witch in her potion bunker. Shouldn't you be living in like some sort of like mushroom hut in the woods? Why are you under the ground? Unusual location. So where the heck do I go for the sake of oh yeah, just north past the water. How would I go about getting some hearts? Oh, now they're only gonna drop money and no hearts. I see. Amazing. Oh, your HP somewhere. Get ready to conquer level 5. Oh, I am under no illusions about the situation with regards to this is gonna take a couple of tries. Yes, I do have this fairy fountain marked on the map. Probably want to go around this way. Watch the levers. Take us back to the water's edge. Of course, he appears right in front of me. Lever jump scare. Yeah, just a whole parade of levers. What do you call a group of levers? I would really prefer to have all hearts whenever I go into the dungeon. It's gonna be a bit tricky to pull off. We do have the most annoying enemies in the way. Attack of the killer fish. How come they have fireball magic? They're supposed to be a water element aligned. How come we never see any of the Zoras in the 3D games shoot fireballs, huh? I guess those are just river Zoras. Not the Zoras of the sea. What is it? A group of lemurs is called a leap, I think. A leap of levers? Well, that's not good. Huh? No, 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 no. Oh no, it's already happening. Okay. Okay. They don't get knocked back from your sword. I was like, oh, he's gonna get close to me, but I'll knock him back with a sword, so it's alright. Well, these guys are gonna kill me for sure. Let me just go through here. I'm just gonna bypass these guys entirely. Well, that didn't last long. Does there have to be multiple blue Wizzrobes in every room of this dungeon? Okay, this is gonna be... It's not gonna be like a few Wizzrobes, it's gonna be all the Wizzrobes. So let's say I were to just, like, rush through here. Can you don't? I'm gonna try and, like, rush these rooms just to get as much of this, like, mapped out as possible. I feel like that's gonna be a good, valuable thing to do. So if there are, like, rooms that do not have the Wizzrobes... Oh, this is a room where we have to beat all of them in order to continue. Are they explodable? They are. Okay, well, at least there's that. Come here, please, fairy. Lucky. Okay. Wait. The door's not opened. Oh. Wait. Huh? Am I supposed to... Wait. If I reset the room, I can fix this. It like immediately blocks me from making progress. Okay, we just have to push this here instead. Okay, we've got a Goma. I don't have a bow and arrows yet. Red bubbles. Get out my way, red bubbles. Ah, the bow! Ah, just before you could even type no bow. I fully had arrows. I'll just have to buy them. They're available at a shop near you. The remote swords. And they're quicker than you imagine. That's because you picked up that extra key in 2. Haha, yes. And I know there's still a spare key in 4 as well. I could go back for. 70 rupees short. This is not a difficult problem to solve. Okay. Well, let's see if there's any other, like, paths I can go down. Wait a second. We're in the corner of the Z. So this is an item if I beat him, I think. That's not actually the room that we need to beat for the sake of beating the dungeon. I think that's an optional boss that's probably a key. Or possibly like a compass. We've already got the map. It's a tough dungeon, but a lot of the stuff that kills you very quickly is dodgeable, it seems. Okay, so let's just rush through here. We're gonna have to farm rupees anyway. I don't care if I have to use another potion. I'm gonna try and get through as much of this as possible just to see what's here. Make the most of this exploratory trip through the Dungeon 5. These guys are the ones that flash multiple colors. As long as I hit them with a boomerang, they can't really go anywhere, so... Yeah, there's no more to the Z after that. Okay, we're in the Wizzrobe dimension. I need the candle. Let me switch back to this. Oh, it's already open. Wait. My sword. Oh, I was hoping the blue one would go... okay. Well, maybe if I keep resetting the room, I can get the blue one. Oh, never mind. We're swordless. We're lifeless. Okay. Well, we now have the bow, so let's farm out the arrows. And also, we still have one of the potions, so we only need 40 rupees to get that back to the red potion. He knocked me onto the raft. He hit me so hard, he ended up pushing me back to the dungeon. He did it again. The audacity of this ArcticThwack. He found a loophole. Am I gonna have to warp out of here with the whistle just because the ArcticThwack's gonna keep sending me back? He always spawns there. Oh, wait. I can't use my sword still. Even upon death, we don't get our sword back? There's blue bubbles in Dungeon 4 near the start where they teach you the mechanic. I'm gonna go pay them a visit instead, I think. What? Huh? I think the whistle sometimes gets confused on which playthrough we're on. Okay, we could just whistle to the fairy, I guess. Amazing. The whistle works between dimensions, between timelines. Drain the swamp, as it were. Oh, this is 3. We could farm rupees. Oh, I can't because I don't have the sword still. Wait, I do have the sword back. Why do I have the fairy must give you your sword back. I just realized that's the only thing that changed. So if I'm missing my sword, I don't have to go visit a blue bubble. I could just go talk to the fairy, and they could work some fairy magic that allows me to use my arm again. Amazing. Okay, let's get a few more rupees, shall we? Out of here. Sorted gorillas. Yeah, it's nice to go after them too, because they give you the bumps. Dodge some dodongos. Oh, hello. Gotta hand it to him. Definitely coming in handy. Gives you your sword back. Ah, but then I have to waste potion. That's like the 40 rupee give you your sword back versus the free give you your sword back of the various. I can't wait to dodge some dodongos. Sometimes it's a lifesaver, yeah. The rules are totally different in a randomizer. All bets are off? Alright, let's... Oh, there's a fairy! Ah, come back here. Fairies appear on the screen and I turn into the crazy teacher from Fairly Odd Parents. Oh no, I accidentally froze him. Oh no, the boomerang can't go- okay, we got it. Oh, there's just 2 left. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Link can just barely tip his toes into the water. Oh, I should be going after that ArcticThwack in particular. He sometimes has the blue rupee. Guess that's what I should expect from the blue ArcticThwack. Kind of wild that they wait until Dungeon 5 to even give you access to the bow in this playthrough of the game, when it's literally the first item in the original quest. I'm assuming the Gomas are indestructible if you don't have access to the bow. It's kind of the one way of dealing with them. We are back to full bombs. This is an amusing clip. Which clip? Amazing. He didn't even know what hit him. Sea Spear of Fuming. Oh, the ArcticThwack, playing tennis with Link. He found a glitch. He found a loophole. If you keep sending the hero back over the water repeatedly, he can never get you. Ganon's craftiest of minions. Zola helped. I should have known. He would be in cahoots with the fish people. They're teaming up against us. I really wonder what like. I know it's like, you bring up the storyline or the timeline again, but why are the River Zoras evil again? What happened between this game and the previous one, chronologically? Yoink. Yeah. I wouldn't have expected him to keep sending me over the water. The Highlands keep dumping trash in the water. What, like the trash of like the ruined Hyrule Castle that's like non-existent in this game? So many questions I have between this game and the previous one. This game would solve the riddle for us, but only made more questions. Yeah, everything seemed well, I can't really talk about that game and this one because we're not playing that one anymore, but it definitely didn't answer the question about like what happened in between that game and this one. I have to assume that there's like a pretty big gap of time between this one and the previous one. It's a lot has changed. Why can you get flippers from Zora? Can't get the little ones once you're dead. Yeah, like Link to the Past. Link to the Past be like do they just like still remember the good times with the when they used to be friends with Link? But like the newer Zoras don't? What the people in the village say, he saw a beautiful woman at the top of the river. It's canon, very important. Yes, there is an official timeline that Nintendo has put out there. It has this game, and A Link to the Past, and Echoes of Wisdom, all in the same timeline. I think I can talk about that because it is just out there on Nintendo's website. But timeline where like the hero fails in like a previous, I guess from Ocarina of Time is where all the splits occur. They definitely didn't intend that from the start. That game was definitely originally intended to be a prequel to A Link to the Past. Does that make this timeline like the real like timeline in a way? This is like the original timeline that like all the games existed in before Ocarina of Time split things up. Wink. 88. Okay. That's enough that we should be able to buy, arrows. About the one you throw the shield and the boomerang in, you know, the one behind the waterfall. About the one you throw the shield and boomerang in. Oh, you're replying. You didn't say that on the stream. Some of the village people. Yeah, okay. Gotta get caught up on the chat lore. Alright, we can buy the arrows now, I'm pretty sure. Is this not an area that there's like a secret under one of these trees? This feels like a secret tree area. Not there, apparently. Where are all the trees? There's still so many questions I have, really. Because it's like, oh, if this really is like the same timeline as like the other games, it's like, where is all the ArcticThwacks? Or where is all the Gorons? Because the Gorons definitely should have existed at some point. But they all just like in hiding? Apparently the name for the level 9 is Death Mountain. So I guess Death Mountain got its name originally from being Ganon's skull-shaped hideout. So I guess at some point the Gorons, like, at some point leave Death Mountain, and then Ganon turns it into his skull-shaped lair. So it definitely wasn't skull-shaped before. The heat and the lava. I mean, that's literally the dungeon that's shaped like a skull, though. In this one. In the first one. It's probably where the name has to come from. They probably just kept calling it Death Mountain even after it no longer resembled a skull. I don't know. It does make sense for a volcano to be called Death Mountain as well, because, I mean, you're not gonna do too well in a volcano. But is that just, like, one of those just-so explanations? Like, oh, why do people have ears? Ah, so they have something for their glasses to hang on. You know? Like one of those. Kinda feels like one of those. Okay, so this is one of those. I thought it was because there's so many Lionels. That's true, what happened to all the Lionels? So there's definitely a lot more Lionels in this game than the previous one. I'm kind of surprised. If Lionels were in this game, like the very first Zelda game, it's kind of surprising to me that we don't see them in like any of the 3D games until literally like Breath of the Wild. Is that just like a sign that the kingdom is really like It's not been doing too hot if it's been a long enough time for Lynels to start appearing. So like a progression of enemies showing up. Like the longer the land is in the hands of evil, the more powerful the enemies are that start spawning in. So it like takes time for like Lynels to eventually be able to show up. There's like one thing I would like to use as like a reference with that idea, but I'm pretty sure that would be a spoiler for a different game. I need to find where this arrow shop is. Oh, it's got 100 rupees. Are you a shop? You are. But you don't have arrows, though. Lynels are not Metroids. Dang it. There goes that one. There's part of me that wonders if all the Nintendo games exist in the same universe. I have wondered that before. The bush. One of those. At a potion shop. Oh? Secret shop? The potions? Oh, I don't have enough rupees for potions and arrows, I think. One of these seems really suspicious. Yeah, this area is definitely an area that, like, has a lot of bushes in it, and there's no secret door discovered yet here. Which leads me to believe that there very well could be, like, a secret here still somewhere. Forth from the top. In the walkway on the left side. In the walkway? Oh. I do not hate nature conservation. That's just the trees are enemies as well. They're evil. They're working for Ganon. It's a haunted forest. On the left side. Ah, it's the third actually. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Potion shop. I'll just go ahead and grab the blue. So that'll upgrade our existing blue into a red. And then we should be able to just farm out the last couple of rupees to get the bow and arrows. Well, we got the bow. The arrow part, specifically. Yes. Assorted. A blue raspberry beverage. The blue soup. It's so weird that the blue potion is like the worst potion in this one. As someone who had Wind Waker as their first Zelda game, I could always gamble, but considering how close we are to actually having the money we need, I don't like the odds of that. If I only had like 10 rupees, I'd probably chance it, right? Because it wouldn't be that hard to just get the 10 rupees back. But the upside of, you know, potentially just getting all the money we need in one go, it's a lot better of a deal. But if we're only like 10 away from having enough, I'm more likely to do more harm than good. See? Now we're only like 4 away. Well, 14 away. Shieldless? Well, I wouldn't say that. We just don't have the good shield that protects us against Wizzrobe attacks. That is true, though, that we do probably want the shield that protects against Wizzrobe attacks. And gambling would be a way to do that. Uh... Okay, okay. I see how this is gonna be. Wait, wasn't this room? Wasn't this room the one that had actually a, gambling house? So, games of chance? What? I could have swore there was one here. Am I crazy? More so than usual? Down. Well, down from there is like the start of the game. Oh yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. I'm stupid. I wasted 4 bombs. Okay. Well, now we know. I've got 7 tries. 7 pulls. Da-da-da-da, 6 pulls. Oh, so like Junior's inheritance. What do you mean, Obviously, we're gonna have way more money than we started off with. I really think that... Oh. I should probably just not talk. One of these has to be, like rigged, right? Because they would have wanted there to be, like, one that statistically wins more over time for the sake of, like, testing. I really don't think they would have balanced out every single one of these spots to have, like... Well, I mean, maybe they would have balanced them out to have equal odds of, like, winning. I can't help but feel that, like, one of these spots is going to be luckier than others. I have seen a lot of the ones over here. You know that if I do this, that the 50 is going to be in the middle. But if I do this one, then the 50 is going to be on that side. Like, that's how this is going to work. No, we're overall net negative on the middle one, which means we got to return to the mean, which means it's going to be 50 in the middle. Nope. Okay, let's just keep going with the one over. Oh. Amazing. And this, kids, is why you don't gamble. Said once you walk into the cave. No, I mean, like... Yeah, obviously that's how it actually works, but I mean in terms of how my luck works. With the one that I don't pick was always going to be the one that had the big prize. Video that says you can tell which selection is the winner based on the flames. What do you mean? Oh, the flames look different. Oh, wait. What? Ah, I see. They're doing some sort of, like, flame divination. If the left flame flickers first, pick left. Right flickers first, pick right. And if they're in sync, pick the middle. Oh. See, I would have guessed that they would have put something like that in the game. Because if they put, like, let's be real, they're going to want to have some sort of way to cheat it so they can test it. Right? To get like a bunch of rupees during like the making of the game. That's like the most obvious place to put some sort of like developer trick. Some sort of cheat code to give themselves more rupees. So that like during testing the game, it doesn't take forever for them to get the rupees to try the shops. Because they might have to do that a lot, right? So I figured they probably have some sort of secret trick they put in the game for the sake of getting money faster, for the sake of being able to test things. If that's true, that's big if true. Well, we'll be able to try that soon enough. Yeah, if that's true, then that means the end of all of our money problems. And secrets to everybody? Yes. Because that only works like one time and you have to go out of your way to get those. They'd probably want to just have like ideally like a button they can push to give you just like a bunch of, like a debug code or something. Some shenanigans with a second controller. There's a lot of games like that on the NES, I think, that had like some sort of secret code that you could punch in on like a second controller, even if it's like a first-player game, like a one-player game. It's just like, ooh, if you punch in this particular code on the other controller and hit start, then it changes something in the game. Like the developers would use, thinking, oh, no one's ever gonna find this. Why would they ever try this? Okay. So if I pause... They're definitely not in sync with each other. So what, do I just like keep doing this until they're like in sync? Are they supposed to be like mirrored or the exact same? Because they're in sync now. Yeah, look at that. YouTube Shorts, to take it with a grain of salt. Still, I mean, I have no reason not to believe them, and it does look like they're in sync, so easy enough to test. I don't think they were right. Those are definitely in sync with each other. Unless they mean that they're like mirrored and in sync. Because they're both like, well, it's hard to tell a direction with these. So, what if when they're in sync, they're like mirrored? That might be an option. I think this is still worth exploring. Because the upside of it being right is such that we never have to worry about rupees again. And then we can totally get like infinite money. When they appear from the white cloud. Oh! Ah, see, I wasn't sure what you mean by flickered. Well, still, if that's true, then surely their animations should be synced. If they both appear from the cloud at the same time. So wouldn't that mean that that would have been the one that should have been in the middle? Because they were both at the same, like, well, unless it takes like 2 frames for the... Unless it takes like 2 frames for the smoke to clear, in which case they would sync up anyway. Because that's like a 2-frame animation. Okay, let me pay attention to that. Okay, so they both appear to be at the same... Oh, wait, this is the shop. Okay. Quite the gamble. Kinda had a little bit of tunnel vision there. Okay, they're in sync again. So if I keep leaving and coming back, can we like manipulate the RNG? Again, they're both together again. It's like they're all in perfect sync. want to see if there's ever like a situation. This could be a thing that you have to see in slow motion. Well, I have the option if I hit select that I can just freeze whatever frame we're on. It's hard to tell. Like if I just go in there and I like pause frame 1. I can like kind of like pause buffer this. Yeah, look at that. They're definitely not synced up this time. So does that mean that the one on the right is going to be the right one? No. Left is first? Okay, yeah, you're right. So if it's that kind of smoke, then it's like that means that's not the right one. There might be some truth to this after all. I just misread that. Okay, I think this is definitely worth continuing to explore because that definitely was not... They weren't synced up. All you have to do to reset the room if I don't do it right is just walk out and walk back in again. So there's like no punishment for, you know, having to do it again. Other than like the tiniest little bit of time. Back to full bombs again? Ask me a question. You just did. Yes. Only enemy here is the Zora. Oh! Ah, he gave us a fairy. Can one of you drop, like, 2 rupees? No? Oh, the blue levers. You have to slow down the game to win the gambling. How is it different than rewinding it? Because it's actually in the base game, instead of, like, an additional feature. Like, it's part of the, like... It becomes a test of game knowledge instead of being, like, the use of an external tool. If it's in just like the regular base game, like on the NES, then that means technically the only thing stopping you from doing that on the original NES is simply the knowledge that it's there. It doesn't require some extra outside tool. So it's at least a few degrees less cheaty. Yeah, obviously it's not necessarily the intended strategy, but they did put it in the game, in the regular game, in 1986. So, technically, it's actually fair relative to other people playing the game, because the only thing separating someone from doing that is just the knowledge that it's there. In other words, it's been a mechanic in the game the whole time. You'd have to ask why Nintendo programmed it like this. I don't know if I caught that at the first frame. I don't want to go until I see them off center. Just like keep like the other like thumb on top of the select button. It's like the guy in the middle is spawning in later. Yeah, I want to make sure that it's like one of the ones where it's off to the side, just for like the sake of testing. I don't think that was frame 1. That was frame That was frame 1. But I want it to be the ones that are on the side. That felt like frame 2. That wasn't even close. Doesn't reset unless you actually play. Let's see. Again, too slow. Am I just gonna have to, like, mash it? Maybe. I'm almost tempted to use, like, the save states just to test it. If it actually resets or not. Okay. Well... Oh, wait. The one on the left definitely showed up first. What? The last fire to show up was the one on the right. It was the one on the right that was the one that ended up having the money. This could, like, this is worth exploring, because if this is true, then it's like... This is gonna save us an immense amount of time. Like, Dungeon 5 is gonna be hard, and I'm gonna be able to beat it. Yeah, even if I don't do this, but it's like, we still have like 3 dungeons after this as well. So... I guess we're aiming for the last flame then, like the last one to appear. Double fairy, all the way across the sky. Oh, there's blue levers down there. What does it mean? Okay, we're back to 10 again. Yeah, if I can just make this work, then it's like, oh, we're gonna not have to worry about money anymore. If I don't have to worry about money anymore, that's gonna save us a lot of time in the rest of these dungeons. I kind of actually was too quick with that one because I managed to stop it before anything appeared. Oh, I just walked backwards down the stairs. Amazing. Not quite fast enough. Wait. So, if it's like this the previous situation, right? Then that means like the one that had it was the one that was like the last to appear. The last one to appear here is going to be the one on the right. So if this is true, then for sure it should be the one on the right. Minus 40. Okay, I'm starting to think this isn't real, actually. Because there was like one situation, like the previous situation, the first one to appear didn't have it, and now this time the last one to appear didn't have it. So I think this just disproves it. Unless I'm misreading this. Unless I'm like looking for the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure that that's not actually real. Let's just say it was patched out. Yeah. Nintendo, you're not sticking to the original experience. So we can move the truck. Yeah. If we actually crack the code here, then we can actually get the key to move to drive the truck forward to get the Mew. Amazing. Of course the blue lever's not gonna come over here. Well, that was a fun detour. I don't regret spending time on that, because if that had worked out, that would have been a lifesaver. I could still make the money from gambling regularly. Whichever one you think it's going to be, choose a different one. You get it right every time. Like 50 rupees. Yeah, they got me. That's how they get you. The house always wins. This is why gambling is bad. They totally bamboozle you into thinking that you totally have a fair chance of winning, but of course if you had a totally fair chance of winning, the casino's not keeping its door open. They gotta win in the long term. It's pretty safe to assume that they're always gonna have it stacked against you in at least most of the games. Of course, they're hoping that if they put enough flashy lights in front of you, then you won't notice. Did I ever find any secrets in this room? Because this is a room that could definitely have some. Middle rupee is the best choice, and the right rupee is the worst. Yeah, I felt like the middle one would be, because that's the one, like, if you were trying to test it, it's easiest to just hold up to get the middle one, instead of, like, taking the extra time to go to the side. So if you were specifically doing that as, like, a way to, like, statistically get, like, a lot of rupees, if you were, like, trying to test the game, it would make the most sense for it to be the middle one. Which is why I kept wanting to go with the middle one. And then I just kept getting unlucky. 500 tries on each one? Yeah, I figured the odds wouldn't be the same. I figured there'd be one that would be just, like, statistically, rigged in your favor. And it was most likely going to be the middle one. It's because that's the easiest one to get to. So, theoretically. The right one is the worst, huh? I should have predicted that. There's something up with this? No, there can't be anything up with this because there's already a secret cave here. I think we're just gonna have to go back with the dungeon farming strat. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Super Mario Bros. 3 called, they want their whistle sound effect back. Actually, that game probably came out after this one. No arrows here. Do we even know how much the arrows even cost? Are we sure it's 80? Yeah, I made the joke and then I'm just like, oh, wait. No, this probably came out in reverse order. I don't know, my only experience with Super Mario Bros. 3 was the remake with the Super Mario All-Stars on the Super Nintendo. It was like kind of mind-blowing when I realized, oh wait, that was originally an NES game? That was the best one. I'll just say it. They reused the theme. Amazing. I kind of like it whenever they do that, wherever they like reuse stuff from one game in a completely different game. Kind of like how there's like all the Mario enemies in Link's Awakening. There's also like the evil Kirby enemies in there. That one dungeon. I have like a theory about that, but I guess I shouldn't elaborate on that here. That's quite the adventure. Wait, there's only one Moblin here? Yoink. Now watch them not drop any more rupees. Don't know why touching the side of the arrow would cause me to take damage, but okay. Arrow contact damage be like. Every time Link grabs another arrow, he takes damage from the contact damage in the arrows. Call Link's Awakening a dream about a Smash Brothers game. Yeah, Smash Bros. Is not canon. We know that from Melee. Actually, probably from the first one. I didn't play the first one, but I know that that's like, oh, it's like a child playing with like the statues of like the different Nintendo characters. That's why it's like the trophies coming to life. And then there's like the enemy with like the big hand. That's not a spoiler, because they just basically give you that in like the starting cutscene. But yeah, Smash Bros. Exists outside of the boundaries of any other games. Sakurai's hand. What do you bet they're gonna try and bring Sakurai back for Smash 6? They could be like, wow, you did a great job with Kirby Air Raiders. Hey, we have a suggestion for another thing you could possibly work on if you want to. Yeah, it's 80. If there is a Smash... If you think they're not going to make what is perhaps one of the best advertisements for all of their game franchises in one go that always causes people to lose their minds... I mean, heck, part of the reason I have so many Nintendo games is from Melee. And be like, oh, I want to play a game that each of these characters is from. And I proceeded to go down the rabbit hole of playing more and more Nintendo games. Because that's just the effect that Smash has. I hope they bring trophies back. I guess it doesn't really matter to me because, you know, not planning on getting a Switch 2. But... I don't know. I'm not gonna get excited about Smash 6 unless they make it very clear that they fix the rollback code. I would probably have played Smash Ultimate a lot more if the online networking actually worked. I swear half the time it's like a slideshow. Like I can say a lot of good things about Nintendo, but they've never been good at networking. That's like the Achilles heel of Nintendo is like online stuff. I can't think of a single good like Nintendo game that has like good online, like responsive online stuff. Networking features, I mean. It's so wild too because you have Rivals of Aether running on the Switch, and it has just like this random indie game has better rollback code than Smash Ultimate does. There's literally like pre-made like rollback code, like add-ons and like extensions you can get. They could literally just put one of those in the game and it would probably do a better job. I guess that's not for Nintendo's internal engine. Then again, if anyone was going to get it right, I bet Retro would get it right. Apparently with Metroid Prime Hunters, that like the mode of the game where there's like the multiplayer like stuff that you could do with your DS over Wi-Fi, that was like a total surprise to Nintendo. Like Retro just did that and surprised Nintendo with that. I wonder if they'd ever bring that back. Possibly. They never made a Metroid for the Nintendo 64. Yeah, originally Prime 1 was going to be for the Nintendo 64, but it kept, like, getting delayed. I have a lot of dormant series. Look at the shameful lack of true F-Zero GX sequel. I never actually even played GX. How can they do it honored characters? I mean, what else are they going to add? Yeah, I don't know. I am wondering if they ever do like a remake of Prime 2. Because there was like a multiplayer mode, like a local multiplayer mode, because the GameCube didn't really have networking. I mean, I know that there was an add-on in Japan that pretty much was exclusively used for Phantasy Star Online, but outside of Japan, there was basically never any networking for the GameCube. I wonder if whenever they make Prime 2 Echoes remake, if they're gonna like try to do like an online version of the multiplayer mode from that game. And we'll get your blood pumping. It's not for cardiac patients. I should probably try that at some point. I know people keep saying that it's a really good game. It's like one of the classics from the GameCube. People are nostalgic for that one. I have a lot of the GameCube games. I probably have more GameCube games than I have any other system's games, but I definitely don't have all of them. That's quite a punch. Probably like one of the only people who's only played like the Super Nintendo F-Zero game, and not the GameCube one. Yeah, the original one was... I mean, it was really impressive. But yeah, there was definitely some challenging stages. I wonder if we're ever gonna get another actual Star Fox game. Because, well, we had like that one weird game with like the toys for the Switch. That they put Star Fox characters in. But there wasn't a proper Star Fox game for the Switch either. That's another series that needs an update. Of course, I didn't even have a Wii U, so I never even got to play the most recent Star Fox game. Why did he spawn in all the way over there? What a coward. Wait, the desert's good for farming money. Because there's a lot of blue levers here and they always drop a lot of money. Not 100% sure they'll make it. I'm sure they will. Even if they don't have Sakurai behind it, it's just a massive advertisement for all of their franchises. It gets the entire community excited. It would probably sell a lot of people on the Switch too. Yeah, there's no way they don't make a Smash 6. We're probably not going to get it until like a couple years into the Switch 2's lifespan. But they'll probably try and like... I mean, look at how huge Smash Ultimate was for selling Switches. There's no way they don't make another Smash game. It's just gonna be concerning for everyone because, obviously... I mean, hopefully they'll finally let Sakurai retire. Man, that guy needs... he needs a break. No, they'll make Smash 6, but it'll be like, oops, all Fire Emblem characters. It'll be like Sakurai's Revenge. It's gonna be weird if we get like a like Smash 6 though, because they're probably not gonna be able to do the whole everybody's here thing that they did in Ultimate. Just think about it. Think about what an absolute nightmare that must have been to like fight with Disney over getting Sora in Smash. I mean, I guess if they did it once, then I guess they're apparently talking to Disney enough to make that happen. I feel like that's going to be a real challenge to get that many IPs together again. What are you talking about? Disney's completely reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Something like that. They don't, it'll flop. When they remove Pichu. True. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure about... I guess if they've got like, maybe they would have negotiated for like future Smash titles whenever they negotiated the stuff for Ultimate. I don't know. But... yeah, people are going to expect that with a new entry to the series. Unless they're just gonna do like a Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition. In which case, oh, it's technically still Smash Ultimate, so they can still reuse the Everybody's Here thing from there and then like add extra DLC fighters specifically for the Switch 2 edition. That seems like something they would do. Then they wouldn't have to renegotiate all the Ultimate stuff. They could just basically take Ultimate, make it run a bit better, and then add an extra pack of DLC characters. Call it a day. I shouldn't have been gambling this whole time, or I could have had all the arrows we could have possibly wanted by now. I still have the red soup, yes? Okay. We don't need to farm out the soup. It might be worth farming out the shield money. Really? No rupees from either of them? Okay. Wait, the levers. It's 70. Only 9 more rupees to go. I might just go in there without the big shield. Just because that'll take a while. Okay, we got enough. We should be able to buy the arrows now. Wait, isn't this a room where there's like a hole in the wall here? No. Okay, I had to check. I could have swore there was one there. Make some extra for using arrows. Oh right, I forgot. There's the separate arrow counter. There's just I'm pretty sure the blue Goba takes at least 3 hits. Art in Quest 1. Ah. I thought there was something there. I forgot about the arrows. We're literally firing money at them. What, I guess does Link use like the rupees as arrowheads? Just have like the... Oh, this isn't the right one. I think it's a little bit further over. It's the one that's up the side of the water. The store, I mean, where we can buy ourselves a couple of arrows. I don't know, for the time, I don't think this is that bad. I mean, yeah, obviously it's better to just have like a separate counter for arrows. And have them drop like bombs, but I don't know if the NES could even handle that. Buy something, will ya? I think I shall. Da-da-da-da, we got the blue arrows. We got the upgraded blue arrows before we even got the regular arrows. You know, it was just too much to add an arrow counter. I'm thinking it's a memory issue. I think it would just save memory if they have like the arrows and the rupees be the same variable. The same register. We could gamble. We have the money. We've got 10 again. If we get lucky, then we can get ourselves a big shield. And if we're not lucky, then I just go straight back to Dungeon 6. Oh, to Link to the Past randos do classic arrows, so a normal arrow takes 1 rupee, and silver arrows take 5 or maybe more. Amazing. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of, like... I have mixed feelings about ammo in games. It's like, depending on how sparingly they give you ammo, it kind of disincentivizes you from actually using ranged weapons. I mean, it can add an element of challenge. Like, I feel like it was a good thing in Prime 2. For instance, when they added, like, beam ammo. But at the same time, if it's like one of those games where they just like sparingly give you hardly any ammo, it's like you're probably gonna hold off on even using ranged weapons unless you have to. So I think you have to be kind of careful with balancing that. If you just like never give the player any ammo, then it's like... It's like the Master Ball in Pokemon games, where it's just like, oh, I've got to save that for something. I'm only going to get one of them, and then you never end up using it. I mean, to a lesser degree. Some things become just too good to use. Or else just like hiding there. Wait. Oh, I've already got the boomerang. Okay. 30. That's 30 arrows. Do I want to take a chance on gambling? Do I want to gamble? The upside is potentially huge. We've got 3 attempts. I think I will. Alright. Oh! Ha! Okay, so this was a good idea. 80. Big money, take it and run. Okay. I'll take your advice, because yeah, I think it's probably better to have the arrows. I mean, the shield's good and all, but the like could just eat it anyway, and then that'd be a waste of money and time. And it's good to have like a bunch of arrows for dealing with the Goma situation. So at least until after we beat this dungeon, I probably shouldn't try to get another shield. Because the likes will just eat it. Let's be real. They're just gonna eat it. Never used a Master Ball for 2 reasons. One, that I never gonna have that item. Because it takes the challenge and fun out of catching it there. But also the accomplishment when you do. Yeah. I'm always worried too, because there's oftentimes, like, in the post-game for Pokemon games, there's usually other legendaries, right? So even if you use it on the legendary, it's like, well, now what if you have, like, an even harder legendary you're gonna have to fight afterwards? Now what are you gonna do? Okay, here's the like room. Or like, dislike. And we can stun them with the boomerang. They're all converging on my location. Let me through, let me through, let me through, let me through, let me through. Okay. Corner room. Oh. To the south, perchance? Right, I can see it on the blue map. So there might be a way to get it from here, but I might have to be in the other room as well. It's like to the south. Well, no, that's like the start of the dungeon. Let's just go ahead and equip this boomerang here so I can stun these guys. Can you don't? I'm so glad that the boomerang works on the bats, at least. Instant bat destruction. Okay, I can't go through like that, but maybe I can go through with the bombs? No. Okay, so we probably have to go south, and then... Unless there's like a secret staircase or something. Might have to go through... Don't get me, don't get me. Okay. Then there's like the Wizzrobe area. Okay. I don't have my sword. Oh, maybe we don't need it. These are bats. I can at least use the boomerang here. I don't even need a sword. Da-na-na-na, we got a key. Thank you for reminding me that this was here. I would have forgot. I forgot. Okay, we're in the Wizzrobe dimension again. That's a big yikes for me. I'd rather die here. Because it's like I really want to get my sword back, and there's no way I can... Because let's be honest, they're going to kill me if I try and go for the blue guy there. Do I have the sword back? I do not have the sword back. I can get a fairy somewhere. Where would I go about getting a fairy? Because we're like right on the water area. Oh, it's way the heck over there. Where's the nearest blue guy I can run into? This mechanic is just like kind of a massive pain. Okay, I guess I just was too far south there. Gonna have to run through. I'm probably gonna die. That's... Oh, I can't actually get out of the like because I have no sword ability, and you need the sword in order to get out of the like. So I'm just stuck like this. He's not even doing damage. So I'm just stuck like this. Okay, let's just waste some bombs then. Takes 3 of those just to break out of there. Okay, I'm just gonna go back and I'm gonna get a fairy. That's... It's gonna be really hard to get through the like room without my sword. Oh! And then there's this guy back at it again, huh? Okay, so we have to warp out of this one. What an amazing place to spawn an ArcticThwack. Okay, well... Where's the nearest ferry at? Oh, not here. Wait, this is dungeon... This is one of the dungeons that has, the blue bubbles. I think. I could grab one from another dungeon. Right? Was this one that has the blue bubbles? No. This is the one that has the hands. Money changing hands. Situation. And... yeah, the whole red pose situation is really... Oh, hey. That works. I don't know why this just randomly takes me to a fairy fountain sometimes, but okay. Dungeon 1. Oh wait, that's actually where we probably want to be. Because then we just gotta go around the water and then we can get back to the dungeon. Oh, this is gonna be a special dungeon. Well, we've got 80 arrows now. So my hope is that this means that we're gonna... Once we get back to Goma again, we should be able to deal with him pretty quickly. I miss my blue shield, or I miss my shield. Get me through. Of course, they're all blocking the door. I can stun them. Wait, it doesn't actually go all the way down. It only goes towards the middle. Okay. Then we can just go back through here. Wait, I wonder if these guys actually give you your sword back, because they like temporarily disable your sword, but then it comes back. So I wonder if you've been hit with like the red one, and then you touch one of these ones, if it just like tries to disable you again, but then it comes back afterwards. Okay, we're in the Wizzrobe dimension again. Think we can just bypass them? Yeah. We're in like the zigzag part of the Z. Fortunately, I went through the blue one. Let me through. And then the slime room. Oh, wait, this is the compass? Okay. So now we got the compass and the map. So the only thing that could possibly be in rooms like this is keys. We can always just buy keys, and I already have one. And there's also a spare one in Dungeon 4, if we want to use that one instead. There's a pretty good chance that there could be like a secret room off to the sides of one of these shoulders here. Oh, there's another key. Why am I doing this? I could probably just use the select to, like, yeah. Oh no! The red guy's right there. It just takes my sword away. So I'm just gonna have to, like... Oh wait, I've still got my sword. Go through! Go through! Did I keep it? Did I keep it? I did keep it. Wait, the blue guy? Yeah, he's one of the flashy ones. Okay, there was a key back there, but I don't care. Where was Goma at? Weird. We got the blue guy here. He's easy enough to deal with. Da-da-da-da, we got the blue rupee. Easy. And then there's this room with the bats. Oh, we got the main bat. All of his clones have vanished. Well-placed bomb destroys the blue thing in one shot. The blue thing? The blue thing. Blue thing? The ones that, like, turn into multiple bats? Oh. The four-headed blue plant. I didn't know. Yeah. Handla or whatever his name is. I didn't know that bombs were effective against him. I don't remember seeing him through here. Oh, we're near the boss. Oh. We just beat him. Okay, this is fine. And then I've got the spare key. Is this the boss room? I think this is the actual boss. And we got the red potion. And we got the blue ring. And we've got a mostly upgraded sword. So I should be able to just rush him. And we got the bow and arrow, so unless there's a second item, we already got the item for Dungeon 5 as well. There might be a second item. I forget how I even found a Goma in there. I feel like the Goma is probably there to drop a key or something, though, since we've already got the compass. Okay, just like tank him, tank him, tank him, tank him. Oh, do I even not even need to use the potion? I don't even need to use a potion. Da-da-da-da! And that's enough to get the magic sword. We beat Dungeon 5. Way too easy. You guys made it seem like this wasn't happening today. Haha. You underestimate my abilities. Da-da-da-da, it's the cheese. Da-da-da. Up the difficulty, yeah, seriously. I always think it's funny with this game how it's like, oh, you go through the nightmare that is like getting to the boss, and then the boss is just like, you know, a single marshmallow sitting on the floor in the middle of the room. Amazing. And since the triangle heals us to full, we actually keep the full potion. Nice. We've already seen Dungeon 6 too, so we're pretty much set to just go on to Dungeon 6. I don't know what that Goma would have dropped, but I'm gonna assume it's a key. Or maybe it's 5 rupees. Because there's a few of those, like, reused bosses that only dropped, like, a 5... Like, drop a blue rupee. So it's either a blue rupee or a key. The real boss was waiting for us outside the dungeon. Oh, he spawned over there this time. Haha. Like that. Still have to find 8 at some point. Yes, at some point. Maybe we'll stumble upon it across the... somewhere along the way. Okay, so this was in the area that was level 4, I believe. I should probably mark that on the map. Just for a future reference. Second question, aliens. Yeah, I've got 12 hearts, which means we can actually go grab the magical sword. I don't know why I have magic sword on here twice. I think one of them was the white sword. I think... Was it the one at the arrow, or was it the one at the white sword location? Because I have magic sword in the post-game color, like the second quest color, twice. This was level 5, though. So, level 5. Out on the island. And like the moat that once upon a time contained Hyrule Castle. Hyrule Castle is missing. Your castle is in another castle. Ow. Let's go try and get that sword upgrade. Yeah, we're like right here. So if I just walk up the walkway, along the water, along the coast, should be able to just go up there. If it is where I think it is. I didn't mark the wrong location. I'm pretty sure we got the upgraded sword from the arrow. It's either from the arrow or it's from the location where the white sword was originally. This is the wrong way. Well, there's a staircase behind the giant boulder. We could go around this way, though. One of those 2 locations. I have it marked twice. I don't know why I did that. I think I got the white sword mixed up with the magic sword. So it's up here, probably? Haha, frozen in time, frozen fish. Okay, so it's definitely not this one. Amazing. I had a 50-50. Okay, let me just mark that off as not being the magic sword. Actually, let me put like an X through it too, just so it's like, definitely not that one. Okay. So that means it's the arrow. Wait. Unless... No, the graveyard was the magic sword in the first playthrough. You can see, because it's still in Wisdom Blue. There's just like the one little one-tile wide stream of water that keeps us from going over there. And I even have a raft, but we're not allowed to use it without there being like a dock. Guess we'll just have to go around the long way. Still, I'm pretty happy that we beat Dungeon 5. And then Wait. Huh? Oh! I have to go through the graveyard. Because we don't have the ladder yet. I hope the ladder isn't in Dungeon 5. That would be a pain. Well, I mean, we got most of it uncovered now, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but still. Heading south, then heading north. And outrun the arrows? Not quite. Bypass the graveyard Lionels. Probably could have used a whistle at some point to get over here. Wait, yeah. We need to go here anyway, because this is... Wait. What was this again? Oh, right. This is level 6 from before. Where was level 6? Oh, level 6 was in the graveyard. Okay, never mind. Close enough. Why can they hit me, but I can't hit them? It's all up in the air, I see. So that takes us to this teleport area. Then we keep going across here. Cheap shield. Do we have 80? We do have 80. Wait. Did I just buy the shield? I think the cheap shield is over here. If my notes are correct. According to my calculations. 90. Da-da-da-da! We got the big shield back again. And still have 6 arrows to spare. Use arrows as currency. Oh right, we can't continue that way because it's north of this. We go up this way. Dodge these Lionels. What was in here? I don't have this written down. Oh, it's a gambling guy. Okay. Can't afford your schemes. And now we can just go right up north. Back to the Arrow Land. Chop, chop, chop. Give me that. Come back here. Stop. Ha! Always use a boomerang to catch a fairy. Got very lucky with those rocks. And here we are. We found it. I had marked twice on my map. That's the reason why it took me a second, because I'm like, for some reason I marked the location that had the white sword with magic sword. I don't know why I did that. Anyway, da 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 da. We got the fully upgraded sword. Ah, yes, fully upgraded sword and fully upgraded shield. And max, well, full bombs. Still need one more bomb bag. But yeah. Okay, so now we can go back to the graveyard to get to Dungeon 6. We're still on track to get another 2 dungeons done this stream. Amazing. This is the wrong way. I still have the full potion, too. wonder if the shield works on the rocks. I kind of don't want to test it, because I'm like, it probably doesn't work, but I might not have a choice. Okay, it doesn't work. Thought so. An entire flock of peahats. Okay, then there's these guys, and then we just go... There's like a set of stairs down here. Heading back to the graveyard. The boneyard. Yes, and then it was the one that was like, there's... It's like on the left side, where you can go up, you can go down, you can go to the right, but then there's like a solid wall on the left, so this one. And it's like the second one from the, like, the middle. Here. What? Maybe there's multiple rooms that look like this? Oh, wait. This one? No. Did I mark it wrong? I might have marked it wrong. I know I marked it so that it looks like this. It's definitely this room. Yeah, I know it's here. It's one of these. It's gotta be one of these. It looks like it's... The way I marked it, it's a room that looks like this. Where there's like an opening. The top, the bottom, the right side. Yeah. I thought I had it marked that it was this one, but I guess not. Doing it the wrong way. It'll be the one that doesn't have ghosts. Ghost. 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 Oh, yeah, okay. Well, excuse me, princess. It's another mustard dungeon, hooray! I'm gonna add whistle in like parentheses next to that one. Cause like you have to push the one that's like the cave for the magic sword. You push the gravestone out of the way. So it seems really random that this one you actually use the whistle instead. Okay. Not gonna mess that one up again. Alright. Who's ready for level 6? Well, this is the 6th dungeon, so what does that mean in terms of what letter this is gonna be? Oh. Because the first 5 spell out Zelda. Right. But there's another letter. Wait. We got Wizzrobes. We got way too many Wizzrobes! Oh, it's one of these rooms. Zelda. Yeah, there's like an apostrophe L. Kind of taking the L here. The L stands for Link. Link, sorry. I really dislike Wizzrobes. He's using the magic that causes me to get hit by my own fire. Like and Wizzrobe's in the same room and the bubbles. The worst nightmare confirmed. Can you not? It went right through him. Boomerang's gonna come in handy here, I can tell. Okay, so this is a locked door. No key yet. Oh, what do you bet one of these rooms is like a key room? Oh wait, that's a key. Oh no. Wait, we can't get through there. We need the ladder for this. We have a lot of things working in our favor, but keys is not one of them. Please do not knock me into the... Okay, I'd rather die than have the like eat my shield. So we're in the graveyard. How close is the nearest shield merchant? I have to go all the way around to like the area with the statues. Yeah, I still got the big shield. Go to shower quick. Don't forget to check all the walls for bomb holes and walkthroughs. Yes, I definitely, especially with all the Wizzrobes here, I could just smell that there's secrets hiding in the walls. We've got illusory Wizzrobe magic at play. Oh? Possibly? Don't do it. Please. Oh, wait, I actually lived? Oh. For a little longer. Looks like we can just go straight up through that room. We do have the better sword. Well, I can't use it now, apparently. Oh, wait, no, I can use it. Like, what? Oh. Okay, we just need to go off to the side a little bit, and then we can go through. Save me a little bit of time of using the candle. Go up, go around, go over, go through. Okay, this is the most dangerous room. The most dangerous timeline. There's only 3 ArcticThwacks here. I swear if one of you gets me, I'm gonna be real upset. Do I potion here? I potion here. I've gotta see if this is like a room that has a key. Check out the walls, try not to fall asleep. Yeah, I'm gonna check all the walls. All of the surfaces. Let me just... Okay, we got the Wizzrobe. Oh? The room that had everything in it. We still managed to succeed? Is this a go through the walls kind of situation? Oh, the worlds have ceilings, since we only see top down. Ah, yes, the 5th wall? Ah, I see. Progress. Oh, what is this? Well, that's a nightmare of a room. So, can I... If I beat the Wizzrobes here, does that yield a key? Oh, wait. Okay, that does work that way. It's one of the flashy guys that has like both colors, so he like temporarily disables your shield, or disables your sword rather, but then eventually it re-enables it. So even if you got hit by like one of the red guys that like disables your sword permanently if you touch the ones that flash both colors, it like temporarily disables it on top of that, and then re-enables it. Stealing is the fifth wall. What does that make the audience? A monkey's uncle. I don't know. Okay, so there's a chance that we go through here. I feel like this is a dungeon that we need the ladder for. Or maybe this is a dungeon where we get the ladder. Okay, we can't quite go through here yet. Which means I've got to go through this nightmare. The like dimension. Oh, but we can't go through here because I have to walk through those blocks. Yes, the ladder that lets us get across these, the danger soup. And there's this area. Maybe we can go north? Can I try this one? Okay, it's definitely not there. We can go through there. So it's gotta be this way. Yeah, there's a key here. I think I died here before. Oh, wait. I can't do this because this also is just like completely blocked off from our ability to do anything. Actually, let me freeze it. Can't get us in the doorway. Yeah. Okay, so if we wanted to get that key, it's like in the middle. But there's literally no walkway, so we have to have the ladder to get the key. Or to even make it through the room at all. No secret passageway there. Is there like a secret passageway through the side? No. What was up here? Right. And we can't get across there either. Am I missing the ladder? Was I supposed to get that in another area? I'm thinking I might have missed the ladder in, like, level 5? Maybe the Goma was guarding it? This is fine. Still have my shield. Maybe there's like a side path from the start? Like if I grab the bombs? Not on the left. Not on the right. Okay, so there's nothing in the first room. And they're back. With revenge on their mind. Still have a blue potion. This is one of those rooms that frequently has like a secret passageway. I bet this is what has to have the ladder, or a key at the very least. Yeah, this is a push block room. Or at least this design has been a push block room before. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out over... How did he get me in the doorway? They're not usually able to go through the doorway. Okay. Well, this is right near the start, so it's fine. We still have our shield. Okay. They really are magical, Okay. I've got the good sword now. Bombs? Bombs? The illusion of safety, yes. Very convincing illusion. Okay, so I think the only way that the doorways can be in here is... Yeah, probably bombs. I just want to make sure there isn't like a ladder up in the corner. Because that's how this worked before, this particular room. Yeah, let's just try bomb here. Likely candidate. Okay, it's not here. So one of these probably pushes. It's usually the one over here. But it's not wanting to move. It only goes one way? Or maybe that's just not it. Or maybe this is one of the ones where we just walk at the wall? Nope. Okay. So I don't think there's actually a secret passageway here. After all. Yeah. No, none of these are budging. What am I missing? Did I try this wall yet? Okay, it's not that one either. I think we just need to find the ladder somewhere else. I think I skipped a ladder somewhere. I don't know where else we could possibly even go here. Because most of these rooms require that we be able to get over the lava. Or magma, I guess, if it's inside. Yeah, there's no way across there, and I can't use the boomerang to grab the key. Yeah, there's a key right there in the middle. Right. I don't think they have the technology to make it so that whenever you beat the enemies, then it just like... Well, I don't know, maybe. Maybe the ladder appears if I beat all the enemies? Probably not. Did I open the key door? I don't have a key to open the key door. So, I don't have the ladder to go back to get the key in the D dungeon. So I guess we do have to, I guess we'll have to farm out a key real quick. The Goma might have had one. I don't like the idea of going back to Dungeon 4. We are in the area that's like the best place for farming rupees. I never killed it. I know, I don't even remember where I was, honestly. I'm a bit concerned about it. It's literally the best money farming spot in the entire game. I spawned too many ghosts at once, though. Okay, it's that one over there. Spawn a moderate amount of ghosts. Okay. Keep the real one stunned. We can just go through here, and that gives us some more money. Never moves diagonal. It also is the only one that gets stunned by the boomerang. $50. Ow. I wonder if there's anything else that's different about his behavior. Seems like he's heading right for us, but it seems like sometimes he just kind of moves in a random direction. Yoink. Ah, that wasn't that lucky. Still, we're at 57 now. It might be worth considering going back to Dungeon D to try and find that Goma. It does seem likely that that Goma probably drops a key. Oh, that was a bit better. What was up here again? This wasn't anything. This was a Lionel. A Lionel in a room that doesn't contain anything. Okay. In that case, this was a potion shop as well, wasn't it? Yeah. We've already got the blue potion, so I don't know. I think it's probably best to just farm out the key. I gotta remember there's fast travel to get back to here. I don't actually have to go through the graveyard to get up to this part of the map. Alright, we should be able to just get the rupees we need. I am curious about that Goma, but there's basically only two possibilities. It either drops like 5 rupees, or it drops a key. Can't be the compass or the map, because we already got those. It can't be anything like a key item or anything, because we already got the bow. I don't think they would drop the ladder from that. Only one blue lever here? Okay. Oh, they all are moved into this room, that's why. I think this one's got the... Yeah, this is the room with the potion shop under the ground. We're so close to being able to just buy a key. I feel like that's gotta be the smart thing to do. Rather than risk getting our shield eaten. In Dungeon 5. That's the situation I want to avoid. Where it's just like, oh, Yeah, we could go try and get the key from the Goma in Dungeon 5. We're gonna get our shield eaten in the process. And then we're gonna end up having to farm a bunch of rupees anyway, because there's a bajillion Wizzrobes in Dungeon 6. Like, I might as well just go ahead and farm out the rupees anyway, just to buy the key. To minimize like exposure. Have you been exposed to likes in the workplace? You may be entitled to compensation. All the law offices of Lank and Lank. It's only 80 for the key here. Oh! Cheap key. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I wonder why it does like the pitch down one when you buy the key from here. Like, oh. Kind of ominous in a way. Okay, we've got a key. I've got to remember that it's actually only 80 for the key up here. Get some bombs back. I realized that the shop that has the blue ring has a key for 80 rupees. That's a lot better for my sanity than going back to Dungeon 5 to try and beat a Goma at the chance of getting a key. So, that's what I've done instead. And now I'm heading back to Dungeon 6 so I can use my newly acquired key to continue through the dungeon. I'm pretty sure that we need a ladder at some point. I'm hoping that we get that from Dungeon 6, because otherwise, it seems like there's a lot that's kind of off limits until we can get the ladder. Yoink. Wait, I'm being dumb again. Where is the nearest way to a fast travel dimension? I think there's one down this way. Oh, blue levers, don't mind if I do. Yeah, blue levers and tektites are pretty much like a... always get these. Right, I think we're pretty close to that one fast travel point. That should take us right back to where we need to go. It was just over here? Where 3 was in Quest 1. Like I have any power to control where the whistle takes us. Okay. 3 was in Quest 1? Um... 3, level 2, level 3... And walk through the Lost Woods. I mean, that's one way to do it. I was kind of hoping I could get like the secret stairs that's like just south of like the fairy fountain. And then I could go from there. Yeah, actually, wait, where's this? This is a little far away. Yeah, not this location. And then there's this one. What is this one again? It's still like right next to the previous one. walk. Okay, I will not walk. Which dungeon are you again? You are level 3. That was... I'm pretty sure that's not where I wanted, because that was like right next to... Friar level 3. Wait. And you knocked me away from the tornado. Revenge? That was on the opposite side of the map from the Lost Woods. What do you mean? It was over near the whatchamacallit realm. It's literally like the room. That was literally the room that was over here. Yeah, that was like... Wait. Unless there's a room that looks identical to that one. I think I should just walk from here. There's a fast travel and a ferry. I've got it, I've got it. I just gotta go over here. Everything's fine. Yeah, this is what I was trying to get to, is this room with a fast travel that takes us just north there. Then I could even stop by the ferry here. Take any road I want. That's not the road I wanted. It was taking it a second to decide if it wanted him to spawn in or not. Close, but still not the right one. What about this one? There we go. That's what I was hoping for. And just like that, back in the boneyard. This time I won't forget to use the whistle. Not so very above the... We're... If 3... As it was as well, you know, but whatever. There's no wrong answer, really. Just go wherever our heart takes us. Oh, bad day for Wizzrobes. Haha, you're out of time now. None of them dropped a heart. Okay, this is fine. Just get me through here. I don't want to deal with the likes. Okay, then there's this room. Oh, that's right, we got the good sword, which means I just one-shot these guys now. They'll come over this way. And you. And now I can go through the key door. And it's Wizzrobes and likes again. And another key door. No, nope, nope. Why does that feel like a trap? I bet this room has a strong chance of a key being present. Can you please let me actually get him? Okay. No, don't do it! Don't do it, I swear! Please, no! Okay. I have to beat all of them in case there's a key here. Thread the needle, thread the needle. Oh, I managed to just time that perfectly to get hit by the fireball. We still have the big shield, though. Dodge the blue guy. Blue rupee? Oh, that was a waste. Okay. Wait, I should probably check this, see if there's a secret below. Secret? Okay. We've got everything there. Don't have to deal with that room anymore. At least until we get the key. That is like the most suspicious blue rupee I've ever seen. This is definitely hiding secret passageways. Wait, no? No secret passageways? Oh, no, there it is. Haha! They thought they could trick me, they thought they can bamboozle me and pull the wool over my eyes? It's the ladder! Ah, I knew it had to be here. Because literally everything else in this dungeon is completely undoable without the ladder. And the bad stuff. Da-da-da-da! We can now cross the gaps. Amazing. The dungeon is now doable. And also we can get that key in Dungeon 4 if we want to go back for it. Which would probably have fast travel too as well. Just go up through... Wait, why can't I go through? Oh, I don't actually have a key, I got the ladder. We can get a key though. Here, we can just dodge everything. There is a key still here that I can get from like the middle of the room. Yeah, here. If I just get past these Wizzrobes. Still kept my sword, and most of my hearts. That guy's always gonna make sure to try and keep me from going to the door. Oh, is he coming back? Good luck with that. South of the arrow mark hides a secret. South of the arrow mark? South of the arrow mark? What does he mean? Already have the letter. Oh, is he talking about something I've already got? Okay. Oh? Well, there is a secret though. What? Oh no, not there. Not what? Oh. I'd rather take the damage. Keep the shield, take the damage. Secret passageway through here. Just ignore the Wizzrobes because, yeah. Okay, I thought there'd be something here. It's like a way to confirm that you do in fact have the ladder. So there's the compass. Which means there has to be a secret room to the side of this. Blue ones. Okay, this is fine. They're just annoying. Ha! I knew there'd be a secret here. And then we skipped... Oh wait, we're fine. These guys aren't bad at all. I think the I think he means below the on that mountain with a bunch of rocks that when the hides the letter for the old woman. Probably. I assumed that the arrow is probably the big arrow on the map. Okay. So if we go south from here, and then we go this way, I should be able to go through the wall if the Wizzrobes will let me. You get the compass? Ah, that's so annoying. Okay. Well, how many rupees do I have? 29. We almost made it. Oh, I can't use my sword. I'd rather not be able to use my sword than lose my shield. So at least it doesn't cost me money to get the sword back. I can't use my sword. Okay, ferry. Nearest ferry. Nearest and dearest to my heart. We can go across the water now. The one annoying little gap. There is the potion merchant here. Ladder leads to a ferry. Convenient, if true. That's not a ferry. There's a Lionel, though. Well, from here... The warp stairs. Yeah. We've got quick access to the warp stairs here. Yeah, the fact that we can go over that little gap... the one that's... leads back to, like, the waterfall area. That's kind of huge for not having to go all the way around the entire map. Got some more clams. Oh yeah, we can get the heart. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we could like try and get a little bit more of these doubloons on the way to the heart. It could be like a 2-for-1 kind of special. Where we get the hearts, and then we also get the money for the good potion again. Got enough for the blue soup. Just a little bit more, and then we can afford the red soup. Oh, even if time's frozen, the levers still come out of the ground. Huge. Yeah, this is a good place to farm rupees as well, because levers, for whatever reason, tend to have a lot of money. I don't know where they got it from. What do levers even do with their money? It's a secret to everyone. Yeah, 8 rupees away from the good soup. Wait, what was in this cave again? Yeah, I know the heart's over there, but I just want to check this really quick. Well, this was a store, right? Yeah, this was a store. They got arrows. Which one's good for money, but respawning them. Yes. Oh, berry. Kind of useless since I'm about to grab a heart container, but... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Back! Oh. I should have said that was kind of useless. I deserve that. Okay, so then we got the... That's a little bit of ways from here. got this room. Yeah, just gonna go back to the warp stairs. Got 62 rupees. Actually, where's the nearest soup merchant? Come on. 68 rupees? Ah, no more rupees. Well, we can at least get that half a heart back, and then... here at the warp stairs. Yeah. On the way. But I need a couple more rupees. Oh. These guys might just be the ones to loan me the money. Ah, just shy. Take any road you want. It's a surprise which one you end up with. Never learn these stairs, will I? I mean... it's... look, I went to the place where I meant to go. Haha. There's just a little bit of RNG involved. It's fine. Come back here, Lionel, you probably have money. Yeah, there's probably a pattern to it. He's over there now. Trying to outsmart me. Well, he didn't have any money the whole time. Oh right, we were right next to the graveyard. I can literally just grab some more money from ghosts. He jumped the mountain so fast. Can't stay up tonight, have to watch your glorious drive later at the VOD? Yes. I do. There will obviously be the VODs on Twitch, and I do have a second channel that I try to get the like archives of the streams up onto the second channel before the next stream. So at the very least it'll be there if it's not on Twitch anymore. Yes. Staircase is a specific one that leads to each of the other three. Yeah, I figure there's some sort of method to the madness. Which ghost was the real one? Ah, that one. Ah. Would you look at that? Enough to buy another soup? I always take the... I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've got a compass that always points the wrong direction. I have a gift, I have a talent. It's more of a curse, really. Da-da-da-da! We got the soup again. Okay, let's get back in the dungeon. Fix the magnet. I do not have a high enough level of sorcery to conduct such an operation. Yes. No, only use Magikarp. Yeah, never underestimate the Magikarp. Honestly, if you entered like a competition and your opponent has a Magikarp, I would be concerned because it's like, what do they know that I don't? This grave just vanished. Okay, let's try and get to the secret room. May level 1 become a Gyarados. How do you spell it? Yeah, Gyarados is spelled weird. It's like Gyarados. Gyarados. I don't know. It's like spelled weird. Must have been all splashed around. Gyarados, haha. Sounds like two guys named Gary. Yes. The double Gary. Gyarados. If Gyarados is so good, then why isn't there a Gyaratrace? Huh? The bird's got Moltres. He even thinks he's a bird because he's flying type. Gyarados when he realizes electric type exists. They were insufferable. I can imagine. Okay, we gotta be real careful here or we're gonna be sad and shieldless. Okay. I think I leave this way. Just to make good and sure. Good and sure that, I don't pass through. Of course, they both teamed up on me like that. Make sure that the likes can't get me. Oh, where was that? The real boss of the dungeon. Just, oh, of course, you're gonna turn around there. Don't get me, don't get me, don't get me. Right, and then there's this guy. Mega Dragonite now. Yeah. I haven't even talked about that yet. I saw the direct the other day when it was live. I'm sorry, not the direct, the Pokemon Presents. That's like the one thing. Trying to get the compass when he died. Guess that's what's over there. Just let them hit me. I'd rather take damage than lose my shield. That's like the one thing that we got from that presentation. It's just like, okay, Pokemon mobile game, Pokemon mobile game, Pokemon mobile game. Oh, hey, we got Mega Dragonite. It's basically the direct in a nutshell. I went full circle, didn't I? Oh, I think I did a loop-de-loop. Where was I? Oh, and there's this room. Probably gonna need to use the soup if I'm not careful here. Can I please get the one that lets me use my sword again? No, apparently not. Wait, no, that's got the blue guy in there. That's the first thing I hear is, where was I? Which is just so amazing. That does sound like something I would say. I'm gonna have to use the soup again. Any other thoughts on Pokemon? I'm glad that I played X and Y before ZA. Because it's like, okay, yeah, it definitely connects. Yeah, choosing soup over death. It was a difficult decision. I don't know, I have mixed feelings about the ZA situation. Please tell me there's another flashy guy in here, not just a bunch of likes. Oh, it's even worse, it's a bunch of Wizzrobes that I can't attack with my sword because I don't have a sword now. Maybe I could get them to spawn over here? I really don't like this mechanic. I guess they can't all be winners. Interesting idea for a plot for for ZA. Oh, the monsters are going rogue. Again. Just like in Arceus. I think pretty much the only interesting thing we got was Mega Dragonite, and then even that's just like, why are there wings on his head? Look at the top of his head. I kind of get what they're going for though, right? Because they're obviously trying to tie Dragonite to his like previous evolutions, because it seems really random that it's like you go from like Dratini, where you got like the long blue noodle dragon, and he just turns into orange. Like Western Dragon out of nowhere, that it just seems kind of random. So it seems like Mega Dragonite is there to like kind of connect him to his previous evolutions. I know what a streamer you follow said. Well, now I do, because now I'm curious. Oh wait, does that not actually work? Oh, I thought that gave me my sword back because they have like both blue and red powers. Oh, that doesn't actually work. Well, this is a predicament. He's got the blue powers, I see it. Maybe not. Magikarps and Dragonairs evolutions. Don't say anything that's gonna get me in trouble. That's where I draw the line. They took my sword again. Oh wait, no, I got it back. So where the heck? I guess it must be north. That's where I see the most doorways that are as of yet unopened. Right. And then there's this area. Left. Let me through. Okay. Right. The compass. There it is. Yeah, we're almost back. We are so back. Almost. Na. And then there's these guys. I could beat them. It's berries. Parts. No? Okay. Fair enough. I should probably have the soup on speed dial. Just in case. No, we got the map. There, we got the compass. Aha. Fascinated by this theory. Yeah, there's people who also think that there was supposed to be a connection between Kangaskhan and Cubone, and that's actually what Missing No was originally going to be. That's why they had like the extra spot there. Then they ended up like scrapping that for some reason. Right, because you'll notice like Cubone looks like the small Kangaskhan. The OG Pokemon conspiracy theory. An oldie but a goodie. This looks very suspicious. Because there's like extra slots for Pokemon that they put in the game that they ended up not using. That's what Missing No actually is. I'm gonna go ahead and use the soup here. There's way too many Wizzrobes. There's no guarantees I actually managed to use that in time. Okay, can I just, like... Okay, we got rid of one of them, at least. Okay, that's 2 of the blue ones down. That's 1 of the yellow ones down. That's 2 Wizzrobes left. Is there contact damage, like, 2? Okay, we got him. Wait. Just keep going. Just keep going. Oh, this is a weird room. I've got the compass. Oh, we're getting closer to it. Yeah, just group up like that. That's a good thing for you to do. Do that more. I'm almost out of hearts again. Wait, how do I even get over there? I've got to go through the wall, don't I? Wait, this is where I was before. Huh? Secret hole in the wall? What to do with Kangaskhan? This Cubone looks like small Kangaskhan. So it's like, is there like a middle evolution? Maybe a block moves. Yeah, probably. But I don't know how that'd open up a hole in the wall, because usually that's for like closed doors. This one? It is that one. It's usually... I was on top of that block there for a second. I'm not supposed to be there. Anyway. We've got 2 hearts. Okay, it's just bats. Oh, I feel I really kind of lucked out with that one. Oh, but we need a key. Oh, don't let this turn into another Dungeon D. Witches and Zelda. Your mother softball. I'm terribly sorry. You met with an unfortunate fate, haven't you? Oh, there we go. Oh, yoink. Easy. Easiest key. Boss room? Someone trapped in between the walls. I don't have any potion. I have 2 hearts. Need a video of it. Amazing. I bet this isn't even the real boss. Come on. The one that's flying around can shoot fireballs too? Okay. We made it farther than we have before. Okay. We just need to rearm, re-equip. I have a feeling that that's not the real boss, but I feel like the real boss isn't too far behind. There's just a little bit of money and a little bit of soup away. The soup of success. I have to say, I'm pretty surprised with how well I'm doing overall with this game. I know I'm dying a lot, but I always knew I was going to die a lot. The fact that I'm like, oh, not only did we have such an easy time with the original quest, but the second quest as well. It's like, we're already over halfway through it. This isn't even going to be a 10-stream game, probably. Well, I say that. Had guidance? Yes. As you would have if you had, like, friends back in 1986 who played the game. That's not too far out of the bounds of the authentic experience. And I haven't asked for anything, like, spoilery. They had a hotline. Yeah, true. I haven't called the hotline even once. That's how much of a professional I am. Can you imagine if they did that with games today? It'd probably be like a Discord server if it was today, though. Okay, here's the soup shop again. Don't have the money for the good one. Kind of like the idea of going back to the ferry. There's the stuff with the levers and the likes down here as well. Can you don't? Okay. I still have the big shield. I managed to dodge the likes pretty well up to this point. I'm gonna be concerned if we hit a wall again, though, at this point, because we do have... Well, we don't have the red ring, I guess. I bet they're gonna save the red ring towards the end, though. Like with the previous game. It's about the only way I can, like, enhance our general combat abilities at this point. Rupee? The spy is the final dungeon. Oh, I expect as much. Because that's like the real final boss. The real final dungeon of Zelda 1. The second quest. Final dungeon. I can't really complain about it because it's like, oh, this is like the New Game Plus challenge mode. So you would expect the final dungeon of the final mode of the game. The challenge mode of the game. It should be hard. It should be the hardest part of the game. Yeah, I bet the vast majority of people who play this game never do the second quest. I haven't really beat Zelda 1 if you haven't beat the second quest. when you think about it. Also, we've got enough rupees now. I'm going to admit that I was a little bit disappointed with the Ganon fight. They really did. The whole silver bullet, or I guess literal silver arrow thing. It's like preparing myself for like this epic fight, and it's just like play hide and seek with your sword and then shoot him with the silver arrow. Yeah, the bosses could have used a little bit of work in this game. The fact that like normal enemies are considerably more of a challenge than the bosses are. That's a bit of an oversight. He's invisible and does a fair amount of damage, but yeah. I mean, it's one of those. I mean, I guess a lot of Zelda games are like that, where it's just like, do the silver bullet technique 3 times to destroy the boss. Type design. But that's like particularly bad because it's like literal silver bullet or silver arrow. Just there's a lot of build up to the Ganon fight, you know, and then it's just like, oh, it's just over? Okay. Yeah, the real boss is just getting there. You quest 1 or 2 without the rings. Again, it wouldn't even be it would be the enemies. It would be the Wizzrobes and the Dark Nuts that would make that more of a challenge. If I could just like go straight to the bosses, it would be easy. There have been like multiple times that well, at least once that I beat the Gleeok with barely any hearts. I forget if it was last dungeon or it was one of the previous streams. Where I had like 1 heart and I just kind of locked in. Hit for like I think 4 hearts. Yeah, so it's more about dodging than it is about like, you know. It's more about dodging than anything else. Which, I mean, fair enough, right? Can you not? Okay, so, this is another situation where it's just like, okay, yeah, just pile all of the likes up there. Stop! Don't know how they didn't even... Don't! Oh, Okay, we still have the big shield. That was close. Whenever it's like the stupid statues that shoot fireballs at you knock you into the likes. It's like the enemies aren't even that bad. If it weren't for the fact that they like team up. Like the additive effect of multiple enemies simultaneously. Oh right, it's this room. Well... I guess I've got to beat the Wizzrobes there. I'm gonna use the potion already. The block? The one from before... Yeah. Na 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 na. I need to use the potion anyway. Probably not if I didn't go through the Wizzrobe room, but well, yeah, just getting here. As long as I have one of those for the Gleeok, I should be fine. Or at least if my health is full whenever we reach the Gleeok room, we should be fine. The solution for these rooms really is just a bunch of enemies in there. Okay, we made it back. We're so back. Okay. And then, the typical Zelda 1 boss experience. I knew it. I knew he was a fake boss. I knew it. Real boss? No. No, it's the guys that take away my sword. If I stay in the doorway, they can't get me. It's just south of there. Okay. Probably a bomb room. Oh, I had to, didn't I? Well, maybe there's another blue one here somewhere. We're now free to just kind of explore this area, since we don't have to worry about whatever they're going to do, because they've already done it. Is it just like a walkthrough? No. I know it doesn't do any damage, but it's still annoying when they're like kind of smacking me around like that. Of course it's this one. It's always the one that's like a block away from the left door. Right, I can't do anything about you. Bet the soup probably heals us. Oh, and then there's the boss that I can't actually fight. Well, unless we use bombs. Yeah, just abruptly change directions so that I waste all my bombs. So fast. Okay, rather than waste all my bombs, how about... I've got 11 rupees. Does arrows work on him? They do. Okay, I'm gonna use bombs. Actually... what do I want to do about this? Can I just, like, fire him? Wait, he was about to walk through it? Oh, didn't affect him. We're at, like, a heart and a half. This will give me my sword back. At least I hope it will. Okay, we got him. We are so back. Again. Another secret? That must be how we got in here. The real boss. If it isn't Gom, I've got 3 shots exactly. One. It's fine. 2. We're gonna take a lot of damage. That's fine. As long as I don't waste my shots. I'm not even gonna try that one. Because I know I'll mess that one up. Yeah, I'll mess that one up too. Skip it. What? I hit him! I hit him right there! Ah! Okay. Well, he might be unbeatable now. Can I leave? No. Anyway, I could get some rupees, or you got any spare? Dang it. I don't like this. This is definitely something that you benefit from hindsight, right? We went further than we did before. I'm pretty sure this is the real boss. So, we know exactly where we need to go. You know, if it's Wind Waker and you're fighting the one boss and he sneezes the arrows, so you don't run out of arrows in the middle of the boss fight to avoid just such a situation. They didn't have that hindsight at this point in time. No bombs, no potion, no rupees. It's just nothing foretold that I was going to need rupees at that one particular location. This is not the dungeon where we got the bow and arrows. So now we need substantially more rupees, because now not only do we need a potion, but we also need arrows. Which are also money. In terms of mistakes that they, well, questionable design choices, I don't think this is the worst, though. I guess that's theoretically, like, on me, because it's like, oh... I guess I should always consider the possibility that there's gonna be another Goma situation. No beeping. Any beeping will be censored. Wait. Amazing. Ignore that. See? No beeping. Amazing. Oh man, if I just had a little bit extra rupees, we would have won that. They got me with a secret, no sad and rupeeless clause there. Of the Zelda contract. I'm gonna die in that room. Let's go. Back to the ferry. Can't throw money at the problem, but they never played Zelda. Yeah. I mean, this isn't even the only instance of that in Zelda games. There's what, like the magic armor and like Twilight Princess that just like infinite health as long as you have money to burn. Or... Didn't they change the way the magic armor worked as well in, like, Wind Waker and, like, the HD remake to make it so that you have to burn rupees? The original one, it was magic. Stop! Attack of the Killer Peahats. 90 rupees for a shield. You know what? I think I should actually buy the heart. Because I see myself taking damage. At half a heart, this is a good value. But we can just cross this gap now. We don't have to worry about going across the entire ocean just to get back to that one spot. I guess it's not the ocean necessarily, but it's might as well be. We've reached the land of the rich levers. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. Oh, of course, just as I about to get him, he just kind of vanishes. Like sand through my fingers. Yeah, that's like the one thing that's like kind of annoying about the design of this game is the amount of times. I mean, again, it's mostly second quest, but times that you have to grind rupees. Alright, force look like and map explored. Good luck. It looks like this. Yes, we've made it to Dungeon 6. And I almost beat Dungeon 6 just now, except it's Goma, and I ran out of arrows / rupees. So, yeah, we're almost through Dungeon 6 of the second quest. So now I'm just trying to get a little bit more of the health soup. And more rupees for projectile purposes. Come back here. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we're most of the way through the second quest. Actually, just beat Dungeon 5 earlier. Surprisingly easy despite the presence of likes and Wizzrobes. Dangerous combination. That was my fear. Because that's the Dungeon 5 was like the Wizzrobe dungeon in the first quest. But I got him. It only took me approximately 2 hours. Of course, the last one has the clock. Okay. Under 3 hours, yes! I'm genuinely kind of surprised by that. If I'm gonna be real, I was just like, oh, this is what I'm gonna be doing all day. But nope. There's a pretty good chance we beat Dungeon 6 as well. Yoink. Just gotta get more soup. More soup and more arrows. They really should have designed the game in such a way that if you run out of arrows, there should be a way to get more of them, or at least escape the boss room if you run out. I guess that's a lesson they had to learn the hard way. Okay, that's enough for the blue soup. Game's slowing down. Yeah, I also got the fully upgraded sword, which is exciting development. We were working on this game up until it went to print. That's kind of a fun thing to say, that it went to print. Stop the presses! We got a new New development. No patches back then. Well, I mean, yeah, basically. No patches to your copy of the game. They might patch the game and then release like a different version like they did with Ocarina of Time. But other than that, whichever version of the game you got is the one that you had. And honestly, I think we were better off for it. Because it means that the developers had to get it right the first time. And also, if you find cool speedrunning tricks and stuff, then they're gonna stay in the game forever and not be immediately patched out. Could just, like, release an unfinished game and then be like, oh, it'll be good eventually. Nah. Got one shot to get it right. Yeah, I'll probably get the last couple of rupees on the way back. I'm going to guess, I'm going to assume. Take any road you want. Hooray! And we're still too shy by the time we reach the soup store. Anyone want to loan me a couple of rupees over here? Oh, perhaps these Lionels would make a generous donation. Oh, thank you. Only one more. Everything but the last rupee I need. Nope. No, I'm not gambling. Not doing that one again. We're just one away. Maybe the Zora. Actually, what's up here? Lionel. Okay, this'll probably work. Nope. Did my first playthrough take? Well, I got it done in 4 streams, so that's about 5 hours each, so about 20 hours? I would say. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I beat it on the 4th stream. Yeah. Then we just got to Dungeon 1 of the second quest at the end of the 4th stream. So like slightly less than 20 hours. Yeah, first playthrough, this is my first playthrough of the second quest. They really were bold enough to put so many enemies on here that the Nintendo can't even hold it. Can't hold them all. Why can't I hold all these Lionels? None of them dropped rupees, by the way. And another soup store that I can't afford. Oh, I'm getting really unlucky with this last rupee. I tackle Ganon's dungeon. Map it out, look it up, memorize it. Trial and error. I only ended up in Ganon's room without the silver arrows twice. Yes. I think I probably was better off than typical first playthroughs because I've played like the majority of other Zelda games at this point. So I kind of have an idea of what to expect. I will say getting to Ganon was a lot harder than fighting him. Yes. I think the last main Zelda games left at this point. For me. I haven't played Zelda 2. I haven't played A Link Between Worlds. And I haven't played Triforce Heroes. I think those are the only 3, like, main games I haven't played yet. I'm a bit scared of Zelda 2. Then again, I was kind of scared of this game too, because of, like, the way the NES, like, they would make games harder because they couldn't fit as much game onto the game. Like Mega Man. So I was afraid that this game was going to basically be like Mega Man difficult. I was actually really pleasantly surprised. I kind of wish the bosses were harder, actually. There we go. Last rupee. Da-da-da-da, we can now buy the soup. You gotta admit that Zelda 2 does have the good, I guess they're called temples in that game, music. Zelda 2 at least gets some credit for inspiring the best Smash stage. With enough life to finish this, the true boss. Yes. Alright, we just need to use the whistle here. Dodge the ghost. Ghostly guard. Okay. Wait, I have no money. I didn't learn my lesson. Dub. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, we need a little bit more so we can actually use the bow. We reach the Goma dimension again. Good luck, thank you. I'm going to need it. As long as I have enough rupees, I should be fine. I literally, I hit the Goma twice. I had 3 arrows. Like, just enough, I think, whenever I entered the fight, and then I missed the last shot. And it's just like, oh, there's nothing you can do at that point. Guess there's no way to get more arrows. If it weren't for that, if I just had a little bit more, then... Oh, I bought the potion. I bought the red potion. Yes. 'Cause we're gonna need it. I need the rupees for the potion, and I need the rupees for the... well, because they also double as arrows. Okay, spawn a couple more ghosts, and we got at least 1 blue one. That was... not great. It is fortunate that we are in, like, the best place to farm money in the entirety of the Zelda 1. And of course I get hit. Never done the second playthrough as a kid, didn't get that the mechanics are different. That's a new experience. Yes. Oh no, I just realized. Is this game to Zelda 1 what Tears of the Kingdom is to Breath of the Wild? Except they actually included it with the game. Amazing. Oh, we got a blue rupee at least. 26. Is that gonna be enough? I kind of want to get at least like 30. I feel like that's a good number. I probably don't need that many. I'm sure 26 is fine. Can't imagine I'll miss 23 times. The Zelda song is played on loop here was a last-minute addition. Planning to use Bolero as the theme song, but the rights fell through. Average, music copyright situation. I had no idea. Amazing. Well, I'm glad it fell through, because it kind of gave us one of the most iconic of themes. I have heard the song that this was inspired by. There was like a... What is it? What were Koji Kondo's inspirations? It was like some sort of like... J-pop, jazz, fusion type stuff that he was like listening to at the time. I forget the exact band name. But there's like YouTube videos that like break down like the likely musical inspirations of the themes from this game. Really interesting stuff to sort of see where they came from with the ideas for this. Okay, can I like not take damage here? Yeah. Just like any other kind of artist, they don't just make this stuff up. There's almost always references. Please, no like-likes, no like-likes, no like-likes? Okay. I do not like the like-likes. Walking into a bat, for shame. So glad that they chose to put the blue bubbles here. Right, and that warps us back up to here. We won't have to fight the fake bosses again. Would be able to get right to Goma. Then, oh no. How did I get around this before? Oh yeah, I used a potion. Was it? It was like a push block. Yeah, it was the push block. That's how we get through here. It's pretty much impossible to get through. There's 5 of the red bubbles. So that's almost like intended that we're not going to be able to use our sword coming through this room. Unless you're just really good at dodging. Okay. Alright guys, real boss time. Wait, it doesn't even matter that we don't have the sword, because we don't use that here anyway. Who needs a sword? I've got arrows. Speedrunners could do it, lol. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they probably beat this game 100 times over by now. Alright, the real attempt at Goma. We have a lot more arrows this time around, but I can't get careless. Never found the map? Who needs a map? I know I don't. Skill issue. Oh, I love that the big shield works here. 2 hits? Da-da-da-da! We got the boss! And that's level 6 defeated. Amazing. I do. Gosh. Na-na-na-na! We got the triangle. Amazing. And that also brings us our sword back. Conveniently. This is officially still another 2-dungeon stream. But the map, 3 hits is way more intense than 1 hit in first playthrough. Yeah, the blue Gomas are a little bit more substantial than the orange ones. We need to know the shape. You're right. How are we supposed to know what shape this dungeon is if we don't get the map? Alright. Since we already beat 2 dungeons, I might as well go back in there. Still got plenty of time. Yes, yes. We have to decode the secrets. This dungeon. It kind of looks like half of an arrow with like a... I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't think there's any other rooms over off to the side, like leading up to the boss. So it's probably on the left side of the dungeon, since that's where the majority of the rooms are anyway. We already got the compass. It's probably one of the rooms where I've got to beat all the enemies in the room. Probably Wizzrobes. Did I get this room already? I think I got this room already. Yeah. Man, I dislike the Wizzrobes. Why did I just hold down the shoulder button on my controller like that's gonna do something? Yes. The shoulder buttons on the NES did so much. Right, we can go through this room now. This is probably a likely candidate. Come over here? Ha! Wait. Oh. Well, that didn't do too much. And of course there's the one red bubble in the middle of the room. So it seems like this could be like an area that leads to a secret. There's no way I was gonna get through there without taking some sort of damage. Okay. It's neither a bomb nor an invisible wall. Invisible doorway, rather. Okay, it's not here. Any way I can get my sword back? Have I earned my sword privileges back? Apparently not. Those guys will give them back. No, they won't. I already confirmed that that's not how that works. Okay, so... just gotta time this right so I can get my sword back. Yeah, as much as I don't like this mechanic, I feel like... the fact that they saved it for, like, the challenge mode, the second quest, it's like I have to kind of consider it differently than if it was, like, in the main part of the game. It's annoying, but obviously if you're playing this far, you want a challenge. Okay, that's the sword. And gone again. Okay. And does that count? It's like we get invulnerability frames, but it's like always whenever I happen to be near the blue one and I want to get hit by you. Okay, we still have it. We can just get through here. Okay, we still have our sword. Amazing. North? No. I don't think I went all the way up north through one of these passageways. Did I? No secret here. Oh, wait. Yeah, those are just the temporary disable your sword situation. just keep the Wizzrobes over on the side separate from the like-likes until I beat all the Wizzrobes, and then we can... I'm gonna have to use a potion, possibly. Oh? It's like if you're too close to the enemies, it doesn't do the knockback. It's like you want to hit them with like the edge of the sword. He pushed me into it! He pushed me into the like, don't you take my shield, I swear! Oh, there went my shield. And I'm mad. Well, looks like we're gonna be farming some rupees again to get the shield back. I just had to come back in here because we just needed the shape of the dungeon. A lot of hearts. So is this like an area that has a secret wall? There was like the secret area if I push this open. Forgot what was down here. Oh yeah, this was the raft. Can we go down? No. Okay, this is a dead end. Probably at the top of the map. Probably. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're right. Because there's like an area that I kept like going to the side. Mouth of the arrow. Mark hides a secret. Yeah, so let's just maybe just skip the like room. Wizzrobe room. This area. Surely. No. Maybe off to the side? Maybe. Actually. Yeah, why that's a really suspicious area because we can only get that from walking through the top there, and then the key was right there. So it's probably that wall. Try going up. Okay. Yeah, that's not what we do here. It just cost me a lot of hearts. Let's see. I think I need to get to the area up north, actually. Where we have, like, the push block here. And then there's the area with the key. I have to assume it's the wall. It was, like, guarded by Wizzrobe, so I didn't check it. It's like... the dungeon kind of looks like half of an arrow. Ow. Yeah, we can't possibly go north from here. Right, left. In this room? I'm pretty sure I did. This is also a likely candidate for a secret push block type puzzle. I'll try a bomb here. So that could be a room. Nope. Unless... could be one of these. No, and then there's this area that we go through the wall, and then there's the key here, and I grabbed it and I went back up. But I didn't try to the right in this room. What is to the right of this room? An empty spot. Uh-oh. Well, that was my big idea. Back to the drawing board. Maybe one of these boss rooms led to a secret north? No. I am right at the top of this piece. Probably ought to use an air, like a... Probably want to use a potion here pretty soon. We can't go any further north from here, for sure. The game literally doesn't allow us to go any further north. I don't think there's a secret room to the south of us here. Unless I just can't enter it the other way? I could only enter it this way? No. Typically they give you the map pretty early on. So I have to assume that like the bulk of the dungeon that's to the left of it, the west side of the dungeon, probably has the map hidden here somewhere. But where? I don't know, I guess it's not really consequential for the course of the game. It's mostly going back in here for the curiosity of trying to figure out what the dungeon is shaped like. So it's like, oh, if you're just... Oh, wait. Wait, we went through here before. You could just look up the shape of the dungeon at that point. Because that's all that I'm in here for now at this point, is to satisfy our curiosity about the shape of the dungeon. Pretty sure we got everything we need already. Wait, did I do this before? That just goes back, doesn't it? Yeah, that just goes back. Where are we? We're here, so theoretically there could be a more southern room. Nope. And on that side. It's not another one of those rooms where we have to go take a secret, like, passageway in the Triforce room, do we? I don't want to waste a potion here. Feels like it could be the solution. Mind-boggling. Well, I don't think it's here either. So unless it's to the side of the boss room, which would be very unusual. It's not here. Wall. Is it somewhere like really obvious that I managed to dodge the whole time? It's in the like room with a rectangle of water. The red water of danger. The one I was just like, you know, I should have expected that. Right of the old man. Well, at least we know now. Hey, the bats are back. Did you just go into the cave? Ha. He missed the boomerang, but then he didn't realize that the boomerang comes back to you. Okay, we got our sword back. Where was that old man? He was down here somewhere, I believe. I'm gonna have to farm rupees anyway. I'm gonna use the potion. We're at half a heart. This is like the absolute maximum we can get out of this. Don't trust myself not to get killed by the bats. That would be too shameful to live with. Down? Yes. I think it was over to the side. Can they... Hooray, it's the like room, and I'm already missing my shield, so I don't have to care anymore about them taking my shield, because I already don't have one. Yeah, all of our potion and our... Oh wow, look at that, we've already uncovered all of the rooms, so it's still the same shape anyway. Amazing. That was totally worth losing our shield and our red potion for. Amazing. It's the exact same shape that it was before. It's an arrow. It's just it's a downwards facing arrow. With like some sort of like weird two-tone arrow where like the other side of the arrow is invisible. Zelda down arrow. A music note. I guess I can kind of see that too if I squint hard enough and I believe. Alright, I'm gonna get the heck out of Dungeon 6. Well, time to go back to farming. The real best farming game on the Switch. Prepare for 7. Yes. Prepare for 7 again. At least we're in the place that spawns like a lot of money. Oh, 2 blue rupees. Nice. So what, it's like 80 or 90 rupees at the cheapest for the big shield. And then it's 68 for another potion. We'll have it in no time. Wait, where's the... Oh, right. The real ghost is gone. Okay, that's 58. Yeah, if I do all the dungeon, or if I do all the graveyard sites for farming rupees, and we go after like the blue levers, that'll probably get us most of the way there. Amazing. Yeah, for some reason, I guess the red enemies carry more money. I don't know, I feel like the blue ones... Blue enemy? Blue rupee? It does say on the map to farm the red enemies for money. Specifically. Don't get me. Almost got that shield back. Did I get all of these? I think maybe I missed the one in the corner? No? No, I got them all. There's a few Lionels down here. Blue have bombs, also the 90 shield gets eaten easily. If the like eats, it gets me, it's gonna eat my shield regardless of which one I have. Let's be real. Maybe that's technically true, but if I'm in that position, it's probably gonna happen regardless of which shield I have. In practice. Not if I'm quick. Well, the problem is, whenever they also hit you with a red bubble before. It's like, oh. Guess if you somehow make the bombs go off faster, maybe? To be fair, there's also the situation where I get knocked into the like from the statues that shoot fireballs that are in like every room now. I could just buy the potion from here. We've already got enough for the red potion. I need to buy them both. Might as well grab that one first, since we're right next to the place to get it. Big brain idea. What if I farm the rupees in Dungeon 7? It's like we're making progress in Dungeon 7 while we're getting the rupees we need to deal with Dungeon 7. I'm probably gonna die there anyway, at least once or twice. But hey, maybe there aren't any Wizzrobes. Surely the Dungeons 5 and 6 had enough Wizzrobes for all of them. So there's totally not going to be any more Wizzrobes in 7 as well. That would be a lot of Wizzrobes. Ha ha. Come back here. Fastest ArcticThwack you've ever seen. We're almost near like the fast travel area, actually. Just on the other side of the starting room. The levers and stuff are over here, though. And the Tektites. With Snopes, yeah. Could they cast a spell to make themselves disappear? What if in like a future Zelda game, instead of having Wizzrobes that are like wizards, they have like the pulling a bunny out of a hat type wizards instead, like magicians instead, that go that magical direction. Level 7 is the red scrub brushes with blue dark nut and Wizzrobe combo. Most annoying in this game. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, that'd be particularly effective against Link, because they're just like, behold, a reflection of your inner being. No, my hair is gonna turn pink again. He's gonna relive that phase. Yeah, I remember the ones in, what's it, Minish Cap? Or, like, one of the Oracle games, we had some, Wizzrobe shenanigans. That got me from across the room. Exhausting, there's no moments in Minish Cap. I really like Minish Cap. I keep getting the music from Minish Cap stuck in my head. I know that there's randomizers that exist for that one. You beat Minish Cap recently, unexpectedly. Ah, congratulations. I really like that one. I wish I'd played that one sooner. It would be longer, but it wasn't. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it's high quality for what it is. Yeah. The music, I swear, I don't know what it is about Game Boy Advance music in particular that gets me. But it's like specifically the sound of like Game Boy Advance music. Just... it hits me right in the childhood. You sell a shield? You do, but it's an expensive one. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance was fantastic. A 32-bit system powered by 2 AA batteries. How did they ever do that? I swear the Game Boy Advance sounds better than the DS. Like, if you compare the music for, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team with Blue Rescue Team, because Red Rescue Team was on the Game Boy Advance, and Blue Rescue Team was on the DS. I swear that the Red Rescue Team music is like the better version. Still want a Game Boy Advance micro? I still have one. I remember that they were actually just like so cheap at like, I bought mine at like Walmart. It was like the same price as like a normal game at the time. But I just picked one up. I wish I'd picked up some of like the extra like base plates for it, because that was like a thing you could do to customize them, was have different base plates. I never got one, so I just have like the default black one. But yeah, it's great because it's like smaller, more pocket-sized than the regular Game Boy Advance, but it actually has a backlit screen. Legitimately one of the most underrated handhelds Nintendo ever made. I really wish it had like sold better. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I also have like the Game Boy Advance versions of the original Metroid, and I actually have the Game Boy Advance version of A Link to the Past. So, both amazing games to put on there. I just never got that far into A Link to the Past before, which is what allowed me to see most of the game for the first time here. I'm still like amazed that they were selling like that Game Boy Advanced version of the original Metroid for like $10. Brand new at like Walmart. Was it 10 or was it 40? I want to say it was $10. 10, 20 bucks? Something like that. Like, it was cheap. I miss when things were reasonably priced. Nintendo had the sense to be like, oh yeah, this is a literal NES game, we're gonna charge a lot less for it. Oh, hello, fairy. Don't mind if I do. Man. Yeah, I think I spent the most amount of time though playing Game Boy Advance games on the... I had one of the blue Game Boy Advance SPs. I actually have the blue one and the Pikachu one. But I had the blue one the longest. Don't trust third-party sellers at Walmart that are selling retro stuff. Oh, yeah, no, this was before anyone could sell stuff with Walmart. This is back when it's just like, oh, it's official stuff behind the glass case at the store. Only. Like, they didn't have, like, their knockoff Amazon Marketplace. That didn't exist yet. This was a long time ago. Yeah, that didn't happen until they were literally trying to copy Amazon. But I think Amazon was still just a bookstore at that point. So... like the new Amazon product was the Kindle. I want to say that was around the same time. It's absolutely wild. I could be misremembering things. It's been a while. But it was definitely, in order for it to be Game Boy Advance, wait, yeah, did Amazon even exist yet at that point? Because it's like, that would have had to have been when the GameCube games were still there. Because the GameCube, like the Game Boy Advance only existed at the same time as the GameCube. That was definitely a late Game Boy Advance though, so it would have had to been like mid-2000s? Probably? No, it would have had to been like later on, like, yeah, it would be like mid to mid-late 2000s. And this was accessible to the public. And this isn't accessible to the public? I don't know anything about that. Isn't that an entire city? It's not accessible to the public. Bought for Jeff's wedding. Oh, like recently. Oh, you're talking about the recent developments. I'm sure his wedding has to end eventually. Nah, he just buys Venice. Wait. Yeah, there's only 2 triangles left. We're almost back. I just have to get the shield. I'm gonna get the cheap shield. Unless I get literally like knocked into the like or I get like hit with like the red bubble situation. I mean, it's gonna be just as effective for blocking the magic. And if I get the red bubble situation, then I'm gonna lose it anyway. I've been pretty good at dodging the likes recently. But I don't think it's worth the difference in rupees. $130. What about here? This is also a shop, I do believe. No, they changed it to level 2 here. I forgot. Memories of a distant time. Yeah, having a backlit screen was such a game changer. Trying to resist the urge to go on about kids these days. I saw a video the other day. Apparently, some people online are young enough that they don't actually remember the DS. They're like people confused, not knowing what the DS was. We're apparently at that point. I hate to say it. A bajillion fairies, but no rupees. Where was that cheap shield shop? I think there was one near the water. Actually. Probably go shield shopping over there. They really should have made it so you get your shield back when you beat the like an Ocarina of Time. I guess in order for them to have the sense to do that, they would have had to have learned the hard way that maybe that's a little too punishing from games like this game. I'm not sure if that would have even been that feasible of an idea to do on the NES. It's kind of amazing what they were able to accomplish despite the limitations of the technology of the time. This game has generally held up surprisingly well to me. Oh, it's also the expensive one. You don't get your shield back in Link's Awakening either. Yes. Amazing. Fair enough. Knock me back into the thing. At the rate I'm going, I'm gonna be able to find enough rupees to get the expensive shield before I actually find the cheap shield again. Can't eat the mirror shield. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a key item, so... like just eats the Master Sword. What are you gonna do now? Yeah, I really like Minish Cap. It's definitely one of the more challenging ones, though, I will say. Game can be quite punishing. Still, if I find like some good ROM hacks for that one, I definitely want to take another look at that one. Definitely on the short list of games I want to do something. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe it was just me. I definitely found that at times it could be. Especially if you didn't get like enough of like the hearts towards the end of the game. How many phases does the last boss have? Like 4 of them? With no chance to heal in between? Local games are your favorite Game Boy-like games. Ages specifically, the Link's Awakening comes close second. Oh, you're Link's Awakening. Wait, yeah, Minish Cap. I was thinking about Minish Cap. Wait, that's the key. Never mind. They don't even have a shield here. Unless... 160? The most expensive shield of the kingdom. I like hoping whenever I eventually inevitably have to play Zelda 2 that it's gonna be a pleasant surprise. Wizard body, orb body, orb... Spoiler alert. Yeah, before the final phase completely, and get 4 fairies if you have the bottles. Yoink. I know that there's a randomizer that exists for it. I've seen other people play. Well, you don't know that. Could be innocent lurkers who are getting spoiled on what could be a game they haven't played yet. Shield your eyes, lurkers. Amazing. Everything is a spoiler. I don't know. Of course, this is a potion shop. It would be a potion shop. Life is a flat circle. Life is a donut. I don't get that reference. Yoink. We'll march into a Minish Cap stream that clearly states first playthrough and talk about the 3 phases of the final boss. At some point I want to start doing some like YouTube videos that tie stuff together. Stuff that I've wanted to talk about during the games, but I'm just like worried. Because it's like, if we're playing Zelda 1, it's okay to talk about spoilers for Zelda 1, because that's the game that people are choosing to play. But I don't want to, like, you know, drop some, like, Tears of the Kingdom spoilers or something here. Because people didn't sign up for that. It just annoys me on YouTube when people do that. It's like, I know it's like, what, this game is older than I am, so this is at least a 30-something-year-old game. Like, so the history is whiteboard stream. Haha. Very nice walkthrough for your current playthrough of Final Fantasy... 9. Kept that one spoiler-free. Yes. I don't know how that's possible. I guess if you don't include, like, big story stuff. Or, like, you don't talk about things in the guide until after, like, they happen. I don't know, I just try to be courteous to other people, because they might still want to play a first playthrough of a game that, you know, even if it's older than than I am, then... I don't know. I could just be overthinking things. But yeah, if I did like YouTube videos, I could put like a spoiler. I could put like a disclaimer. This game has spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom. Viewer discretion is advised. You know, something like that. Until you get there, because its name is somewhat relevant to the story. Ah. It's short for B-movie. Whenever you get there, there's an NPC who tells you the entire dialogue of the entire B-movie. Whole script. Spoiler. I'm like 2 rupees shy of being able to buy the expensive shield. Yeah, honestly, I feel like with the way games are going, I feel like there's gonna be more people wanting to play older games just because a lot of the newer games are just kind of, there's a lot of games that are coming out now that are either pretty mid or sometimes just outright bad. Just I don't think the industry is in a very healthy state at the moment. But we still have all these older games that are still well designed at a time where you couldn't patch things. Where they had to release a game fully complete on launch. Have we people with Mario Kart World experience here, by the way? Certainly not I. I noticed that people liked being able to choose random stages because it allowed them to skip the stupid intermission things that are apparently really boring in that game. But then Nintendo's like, no, and then they patched it so that you have to do the intermission stages there too. Like, you're going to do the boring intermission stages that no one likes anyway. Because we put that in the game, and you're going to play that part of the game. That's the last thing I know about that situation. Apparently there's some performance issues with Donkey Kong, the Destructible Environment new Donkey Kong game as well. I bet it's still fun. I bet it's still fun despite the there's like parts where the game kind of lags a bit. From what I've heard. It's just not $80 worth, you know? Of course, the one shield I get to is the one that's 160. Yeah, short of Prime 4 and Legend ZA, I don't think I'm going to be buying, Still, 70 is... I don't know. It's like, on the one hand, yeah, inflation's a thing. It's getting more expensive to make games because it's more expensive to pay people to make games. But at the same time, there's a lot of indie games that are really fantastic for a fraction of the price. It's like, I would rather spend the money on, like, an indie game. There we go, there's a shield I can afford. Speaking of high prices. We're back! We've got the potion and the shield, and that means we're ready to go to Dungeon 7, which I believe is actually right next door anyway. I don't want to go into a whole long-winded speech about the Switch 2 and all of that again. I think we've got the point by now. Although that said, I've kind of realized that the whole situation of them breaking this Switch 2, if they don't like what you do with it, that's actually not specific to Nintendo. That's just something that's like a broader problem with the gaming industry as a whole now. That Sony and apparently even Nintendo's had stuff like that, like in their like user license agreements, going all the way back to the Wii. So basically, as long as they've been online. It's just now that they're actually doing it that's the problem. But the stuff that allowed them to get away with that has been there before. So it's really more of a disclosure that they can do that than it is you agreeing to let them do that. Still, the fact that they're actually acting on that makes me really disincentivized to get a Switch 2. It's just like, oh, maybe they decide they don't like me streaming the games. Maybe they decide that that's not good. So then they just, you know, break my Switch 2. They could do it. They could just decide arbitrarily that they don't like what I'm doing and they're just gonna break my stuff. I think that's the difference. Like, technically, Sony could do the same thing and get away with it. But realistically speaking, if I modded my PlayStation 5, and I put like a fancy new shell on it, Sony's not gonna do anything. They could. They're not going to. But Nintendo will. Apparently playing secondhand Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 has resulted in multiple people getting their Switches bricked, allegedly. So even if they're legitimate games on legitimate cartridges that you've purchased, but you purchased secondhand, you're still at risk of getting your system destroyed by Nintendo legally. Because they don't like what you're doing with it. So they really need to stop doing that if they want me to even consider buying one. If it weren't for that, it would just be a money issue of, like, needing there to be enough games worth buying into the new generation for. As well as the fact that you know they're going to just release an OLED model anyway. It's just a matter of time. Before, you know, 4 years from now, they're going to be like, oh, new Switch 2 OLED edition. It's like, there's literally no reason for anyone to buy one until then. Unless you just have to have Mario Kart now. Just like the world's biggest Mario Kart fan. Dungeon 7 was down here in the forest. Off to bed? Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap things up after I get to Dungeon 7. I don't think I've got quite enough time to do much more than that. I mean, we've got back on track. We've got the big shield. We've got at least 35 arrows. We've got our potion back. Yeah, we should be as ready as ever to deal with Dungeon 7. We got 2 dungeons down this stream. I was really thinking that was going to slow down at some point, where it's just like, oh, the dungeons are getting harder, there's too many Wizzrobes and likes and red bubbles taking away my sword, but no. We're still on pace doing two dungeons a stream. Absolutely fantastic. I think it's just around here somewhere, actually. Yeah, I'll probably wrap things up once I. Oh, there you are. Found it. Da 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 da. Oh, it's the gray dungeon. Ooh. We get 2 sneak peeks here. Sneak peek to the left. Oh, we just get the compass right away. Da 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 da. Well, that was easy. Secret hatch. What about over here? What about the other side? That red square is really far away on the map, I'm noticing. This is probably another big one. Excited for that. And then on the right, we got dark nuts and the mice that I can't really. Well, we got the bow and arrow now, so we can deal with them. Exciting. So far, no likes and Wizzrobes. Let's hope it stays that way. I guess this is a good point to wrap things up for the day. Let's create us a spin point, shall we? 720, 2025. These are both for the same day. Why did I do that? Yes. Amazing. All right. Yes. I think this is a good time. I've been kind of going over a little bit the last couple of streams, so let's wrap things up here. This is a good stopping point. We're ready for whatever this dungeon could throw at us. Probably. I'm really surprised with how well I'm doing at the second quest. I was expecting this to be way harder. It's definitely more challenging than the first playthrough, but same time, it seems like it's not slowing me down too much. As long as we keep persevering and believing in ourselves, eventually we will make it. Yes, Mario Land 2. I could definitely sense that we're probably going to end up with a Mario Land 2 situation after this game is done. Yes. I'm kind of on the fence about what to do after this. There's like a part of me that considered Zelda 2, but there's also part of me that's thinking about going back to the indie Metroidvanias. Like, specifically, I've been thinking about Animal Well. So, I'm not sure which of the two I'm going to do, but I kind of like both of those ideas. Either way, I guess we're going to wrap things up for today, and then we're going to be back on Saturday to continue where we're pick up where we're leaving off today with Dungeon 7. So I hope to catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you guys being such a great audience. Yeah. Good night, guys. See you Saturday. Have a good one. Group hug. I need to add that as a thing. Good night, all.